And we're live. Live from Crazy Boat. As named by Pierre, this is the 12th show of failing the Litmus Test tour, named by Brooms. Why does it sound so weird? Is it just loud? Let's see. Welcome to Josh Mary. 141122, welcome. Ada Bax, Cool Reason, Father Five, Scarmooch, will you muty? Tooby's here, Staffy's here, Megs, Pierre, Iros and the Amazing Pants, Kiyu. Thanks, Father Five, you too. Thanks to Iros for the 29-month sub. Thank you. Let's see. Whoops. Oh, and Cool Reason. Thank you so much, Cool Reason. Wow, thank you. A huge donation from Cool Reason. Right, gets us day reward. Haven't barely said anything, done anything. Thanks, thank you, Cool Reason, thank you. Cool Reason says, Happy Thanksgiving, kid, thank you. Happy Thanksgiving to you, thank you. Wow, honor for Cool Reason, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I always feel lighter when this happens early in the show. Thanks, Cool Reason. Wow. That's great. Okay. Oh, I forgot to do that. Scarmooch, will you muty mango says you need a lighter selective hearing. Hey, Chills. Thank you. Thanks. Great to have you here. Okay, new logic. Yesterday, I was mapping out the schedule for a year, 9 months from now. I don't mean my schedule over the next 9 months. I was doing schedule for beginning in September. Let's see, cancel. Whoops. He says you feel confident to do the weird commission. Father Five says that's a strong yes. Let's see. I'm worried about setting a precedent and then it happening all the time. I'm very careful about setting precedents. Because then it's like, what about pie charts? Let's see. Oh, did I just screw that up? Oh, I just screwed that up. Wait, did I? Where? Did I screw that up? Oh, I did. I did. What was it? Hey, what happened here? I don't know what happened. Muses tell you don't do work commissions for weird people like me. So someday, Muty he's gonna probably be from 5 years from now, but someday I would like to do shows where it's just the instruments. But that would not be good now. Let's see. No loops at all. Maybe drums. Maybe just drums and everything else would be. Oh, thanks, Megs. Father Fights was a Ray Fridays in the back burner. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Thanks, Chillz. I actually drank a whole bunch. If I drink any more at this precise moment, I might pass out. Okay, there we go. But I was just to further motivate myself, I was making up the schedule. Thinking about the schedule beginning in, whenever Project S gets revealed. Because the things I've revealed, I've been consistent about what I've revealed, is that it is related to the music show. And it's gonna, among other things, it's gonna allow for new kinds of streams, which is why I'm thinking about scheduling. Otherwise, we know the project actually involves 2 cows. That and a bacon gun. Bacon gun jousting on cows. Chillz says, I'm gonna good call myself for my second turkey dinner. Oh, did anyone eat anything good today? I had some spaghetti and some brownies. And I just ate some salad. Our drum kit. Oh, I need to not drink any more water. It's the Cavern kit. Mediate Japanese pork dumplings. That sounds good. Cool Reason says Meg showed us some delicious looking cows in the Animal Friends channel. Oh man, some people see friends, other people see dinner. Hey, Molotov says I had a bag of smoked chili beans, some rice noodles and miso, a bottle of hard cider, and a vitamin tablet. Hey, who's here? It's Super Emily. Hey, Super Emily. How's life been? How are you? Thank you so much with that. Was it 29 months? What's happening? Are you still in the Bay Area? Are you traveling? Let's see. Surprised, you know, it's all right. Yeah, I feel like this year, not many people are like, yeah, life is amazing. You don't hear that often. I mean, you don't hear that often, even on non-2020 years, you know? It's usually the same people whose life is consistently awesome, no matter what the circumstances are. See, bros, I'm still just locked up in my house in San Francisco right now with the pandemic. Yeah. Okay. So I take it, Super Emily, you've been working, have you been allowed to work from home this whole time? And if yes, do you prefer that? Because I know some tech companies that are just saying that's fine from now on. If you want to do it, you can do it, right? That'd be work great for me. I don't know how people work in offices. I don't know how people get anything done in offices. When I work, I like to be cloistered by myself. Father Five says, at this point, I can't complain about 2020. Having a job is enough for me this year. Yeah. I've been lucky. I mean, 2020 has not really affected me personally. Now, that's not to say I haven't felt a lot of empathy for people it has affected, and I have, but I've basically been living like I was in a pandemic before it started. Let's see. Okay. Super Emily says we are, for the most part, still working from home. Meg says, I can tell you one thing my cat loves, that I'm currently locked up at home right now. Megs, I saw a video recently of you get these things that you can bolt into the walls. They're sort of platforms. And I don't know that I'll ever get a cat, but if I do, I'm going to totally my whole house is just gonna, every wall is gonna be covered in these things. And then what's gonna happen is my cat is gonna have no interest in getting on them. But it's really fun watching the cats jumping on these things up and down the walls. Molotov Cocktail says 2020 may have been a bit rough, but it's next year I'm really worried about. Just say its name, 2021. Yeah. Okay, we got Scarmooch with Kid You Rock. Q says, I have 2 cats. My roommates want to get some of those cat platforms. I mean, I don't think you need a television or anything. You don't need your phone anymore. You could just watch your cats doing these extraordinary athletic feats, you know? Don't need to watch sports anymore. Roy says, some people have moved out of the area to go fully remote. I think if someone really wanted to, they could get permission. I'm assuming I'll go back to the office at some point, but maybe just a few days away. We basically prove we can function without coming into the office. Pretty crazy twist in tech work culture. Yeah, I think especially for coding, it just... there's not a huge advantage. Let's see. Although some people swear by that team coding, right? The pairs coding, that would drive me nuts. Pairs coding. That sounds awful. But some people love it. Okay, and then we have. Have you done that, Super Emily? Pairs coding? Is that what it's called? What's it? Yeah, pairs. You know, where 2 people code simultaneously, or one person's at the keyboard, one person sits next to them. Oh, talk about backseat drivers. Okay, and then we have Staffy the Beats. Meg says, no, Sir Charles, I guarantee you he wouldn't care, but I've looked into those. Last night he decided it was bedtime and stalked me around the house until I gave up. Today he stole my baby Yoda. You have a baby Yoda. And fuzzy blanket. Thanks again to Staffy. Staffy, I don't know if you saw them, but in addition to the... and thanks to Cool Reason, in addition to the album covers for this coming week, I also released 3 of the Crate Digger albums, and I think all 3 album covers, maybe 2 or 3 of them had covers you found, and I went. And I have the covers for the remaining 15, and almost all of them are covers you found. So yeah, Cool Reason unlocked 18 albums that I'm going to release from the past. And we have, once I release those 18, we'll have about 100 to go. So I did 3 of the 18. I'm probably going to do about 3 a week. Maybe some weeks I'll be able to do 6, but it's time consuming. It's not something I do in 5 minutes. Okay, we got our beats. Father Five says, I work with large teams exclusively, pretty painful for us introverts. Yeah. Super Homie says, yeah, usually one person will drive and the other person will give them lots of comments or guide them if it's something they don't know how to do. See, that that makes more sense to me. If it's a mentorship type thing, I could see that. Although that still would be stressful if you're, you know. Yeah, Super Emily, I'm in New Mexico, yeah. Yeah. Beauty says 18 albums, that's like a prince. It's so funny. In any other context, if someone's like, yeah, I got to release 18 albums in the next 6 weeks, like, what? 18? That's like an entire lifetime of work. Let's see. Not if you improvise. I feel like as an improviser, it's like, what? You've only done 5,000 albums? How many days have there been? There should be at least one album per day. Okay. Hey, it's Fall Rate. Hey, Fall Rate. Fall Rate with 43 months says, creep it up on that 4-year mark. Hope you've been doing well, brother. Yeehaw. I'm good. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving. How's life? Super Emily says, I think it's crazy. The first Twitch person I started watching, you're still going. I think that's a compliment. I'm trying to figure that one out, Super Emily. I can't believe he hasn't something by now. Speaking of you still stream, right, Fall Rate? You're still streaming. How's life in I'm gonna mess up the city. You were in I'm embarrassed. You were in Houston, right? You're in Houston? Am I remembering that right? Fall Rate says life is great, made an entire hurricane season intact. Yeah, that's good. You've had to deal with your share right next to Houston. Yeah, you've had to deal with your share of you've dealt with 2 lifetimes in natural disasters, Fall Rate. I think you need to get a pass the rest of your life. Whoops. How do I get over there? Does this button work? Look at that. It does. Sweet. Muty says, anyone who ever calls you a slacker, you should burn all the music CDs and wheelbarrow it under their lap. Yeah. Your work ethic is one of the things that keeps me coming back for more. Let's see. Okay. Whoops, I didn't demo the sounds yet. Whoops. Well, you can start voting, but I'll put the stats up. Picked electric bass. Hey, Skyborg, 42-month sub. Says 4 and 2, 42, and thank you. Dropping bars in these brats like voodoo. That's from Nifty Guy 1 from Cool Breeze and African Coimba. And Nifty Guy 1 with Doomsday Machine. And Nifty Guy 1's got 3 requests on here. Gospel voice effects. Fonda 5 IQ Jenkins. Meg's Sharks Reading Shakespeare. Oh, that's one of my sounds. Billboard, Jumbotron, what is it? List, there we go. You know, it'd be nice if I didn't have to... You know why I have so many buttons on my little interface? It's because I hate 2 steps. I don't like having to go to a menu. I don't like having to go to another tab. Now, the thing is that I probably waste enough time trying to find the one out of like 50 or 60 buttons that are on the screen that it'll be more efficient to have a submenu or something. But I want my one step. I want one click. I want everything accessible with one click. I don't have time for menus, submenus. So I was complaining just now because I had to click on a tab in order to get to the button. 2 steps, too many. Okay, let's see. I'm thinking about starting to do voice recognition commands to control Tooby. So I can I'm getting tired of being stuck here in front of the keyboard. You know, I want to be able to walk around this tiny little room and just yell out commands. Perform, Tooby. I mean, that's what I'd be saying most of the time, because I'd see the next step on the screen and I'd say, perform. Perform, Tooby. And then Tooby would say, yes, sir. Or no, Tooby would probably trash talk me every time, but Max Civic Lexus taught me anything. That's a terrible, terrible idea. Oh, I don't know if you've seen this Super Runway, but and Falray, I don't know if you've seen this either, but Tooby, our bot, has a body now, and has a mouth that talks. I don't know if it's set up for these shows yet. It was just for the game shows, but I'm gonna eventually integrate it occasionally into this show, I think. But you can see what Tooby looks like on those emotes, Super Emily. That's what Tooby looks like. Zero says, you have a robot Boston Dynamics pet doggo? That's a good idea. Tooby's big. Tooby's as tall as I am. Tooby had a movable neck at one point, and then the hardware broke. I mean, literally, the working neck worked maybe for approximately 15 minutes before the hardware broke. But the code's all ready, so it's whenever someday when I have enough disposable income, we'll fix Tooby's neck. And we'll do other things. We'll move Tooby's eyes, we'll start moving the eyes. What else can we do? The neck, and then we'll have one working arm maybe. But I feel like I don't think I should give Tooby fingers, because I think Tooby's gonna be making gestures at me all the time. I know it. Let's see. Cool reason says the neck parts couldn't handle the tubester. Super Runway says he throw down and battle other bots. The only thing Tooby might be able to beat another bot in is trash talking. I think Tooby would do pretty well with trash talking, but if it's any sort of feat of that involves physical things, Tooby's gonna get destroyed. But yeah, Tooby could destroy another bot's self-esteem. You know, the Terminator walks in, this giant robot that could destroy Tooby in a second, and Tooby would take Tooby 3 words, and that Terminator would be jumping off a cliff. Tooby can be harsh. 4 and the 4. Oh, we got 4 and the 4. Oh, we got a pie chart. Wait, when was that? Is that from another day? Wait, we got a pie chart? Oh, we'll do one this poll then. Well, you can hear Tooby. You'll hear Tooby talk. Tooby won't be on. We're not gonna actually have a live feed of Tooby, but we're gonna do a pie chart, 2 pie charts for in just a second. Hey, Will Rando, welcome. I don't do covers, but there's lots of ways you can participate, and you actually can help make the music on this channel. I recommend running the drums command for a chance to be a drum loop. Oh, and Ada Cal Krypton. Okay, let's end this poll. And then we're gonna do then we'll do this pie chart. It's IQ Jenkins. We're gonna start with IQ Jenkins. Wait, were there no votes? After all that, did nobody vote? Or is Tooby not getting messages? Tooby is getting messages. Were there no votes? Well, I guess there was one vote. Oh, did I not put it back on screen? Wait. Okay, let's see if, so I haven't fixed any of the issues. So this is still beta version of pie charts. There were a few things I was gonna fix I still haven't yet, so it is what it is. Here we go. Wait, there's a button. I don't remember where I put the button though. See? If I had a drop-down menu, I could have found it by now, but I can't remember where the button is. Where's the button? Oh, there it is. Pull random. There it is. Okay, time for a pie chart unlock with our bot Tooby. Tooby's gonna come up with a question for y'all. Here we go. Maximize main window. I already maximized it. Continue.
Amen. It's time for the Sophisticated Pose and Pies by Tooby. Okay. Here's a question. Which of the following places would you most like to visit?
Okay.
And your options. 1. An ice rink in Missouri. 2. Rhode Island. 3. The headquarters of Ernest Company. 4. Togo. 5. The headquarters of Havoc Company.
I haven't heard of either of those, Tooby. Is that it? Just those 5? Which of the following places would you most like to visit? An ice rink in Missouri. 2. Rhode Island. 3. The headquarters of Ernest Company. 4. Togo. Or 5. The headquarters of Havoc Company. I think I'm going to go with Togo. I think I'm going to vote for Togo. I want to go to Togo. It's such an... Whoops. I can't do that. Forgot. I can't do that. I don't have a way to do that. Because I'll change screens. Okay, let's end this poll. And Togo. The majority of chat barely. 3 want to go to an ice rink in Missouri. If you wanted to go to an ice rink in Missouri, I would like you to justify your vote. Or whatever you voted for. Why do you feel free to explain why you did that? Why you chose what you chose. Okay, here let's do this is our second of our 2 second poll by Tooby.
Here's a question. The next time you buy sneakers, which of the following would you like printed all over them? And your options. 1. Dungeon. 2. Fish. 3. Cornmeal. 4. Laundry. 5. Sparrow. 6. Factory.
I think I'm going 6. Definitely 6. That would be really cool to have shoes that have little factories all over them. Although, fish and sparrow too. The laundry and cornmeal, I might not be getting it, but dungeon would be cool too. A Dungeons and Dragons themed sneakers. Beauty says, I'm from the underground scene, I'm gonna go dungeon. And so on dungeon you got pictures of dragons and orcs and wizards and paladins, thieves and scoundrels, castles. I think my choice is factory though. Okay, let's end this. And it's dungeon. Dungeon. 4 of y'all chose dungeon. For those of you who chose fish, what kind of fish? Would it be just one kind of fish? You'd have just goldfish all over? Would it be different kinds of fish? What about, have you all seen that image of the little tiny fish, and right behind the little tiny fish is a bigger fish it's about to eat it, and behind that is an even bigger fish it's about to eat that fish, and then behind that's an even bigger fish? That's what I'm imagining. What's the origin of that? It's a cartoon image, right? Why is that? Is this keyboard just not working? Oh, that keyboard's just not working. Father Five says, more important, have you ever seen a picture of a goblin fish? No. Oh, it was Doug's birthday yesterday. Happy birthday, Doug. Happy birthday. Let's see. Oh, guess I'm not going to beat the hour. Every day I'm certain I'm going to beat the hour, and then it just doesn't happen. I hate a kid vet and Majaroo. Hey, Luxman27. What would happen if I was up further? See, that doesn't work. I'd have to give up this camera angle. But it'd be so much better. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Time to etceterate. Hi, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised entirely from scratch, meaning I was making it up as I went along, but I got a ton of help from chat. Chat shows all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum rhythms were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on an upcoming song. But that's only the beginning. There's many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we created in the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We have fun community projects on our Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming at first. We got a lot going on, but if you stick around, you have it all figured out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati. Apparently I'm on social media. If you follow me there, you'll find highlights from the show, stripped down arrangements of old songs, poetry recitations, behind the scenes photos, portraits of Jiffy Star Child, thoughts on the creative process, and a whole lot more. Stuff like this. Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. And sweetest in the gale is heard, and sore must be the storm that could abash the little bird that kept so many warm. I've heard it in the chillest land and on the strangest sea, yet never in extremity it asked a crumb of me. Can you hear this piano or is it just me? Thanks for those calps. Can anyone hear this piano? No piano? There's a piano, I don't know where it is. It's not in Ableton, it's not in, it's not in Logic. Okay, let me think, where, am I hearing it? Okay, so y'all couldn't hear that. Every single time that I tried to play, I heard the piano and... Okay, so what application? Oh! Okay. I had this other application open, Muse Score, and apparently there's a piano there. That's so weird. Oh, weird. Muse Score is a good open, so I think it's open source, or I don't know if it's open source, but it's free, or at least as a version of it that's free for scores. Let's see. Me to use Muse Score? Oh, cool. Is every instrument I compose for accordion? Nice. Logic Pro has a score which is really convenient for some things, but it's not the most well-designed thing. But it's awesome when you already have everything in Logic already and you just want to see it in score view. I love it. Q says I use the music website, find sheet music. Oh, and welcome to Deathwoman88, Ratman Flo, Brooms, Ozeki, Lexman27, Vermin. Mita says, have you seen the new Ableton Live? You can do live comping in your loop takes. Is that an Ableton 10? Or is there even something later than 10? I'm still on 9. Can you slide stuff around? Ableton 11? Wait, they've released Ableton 11? Yeah, I'm way behind. When I looked at Ableton 10, I wasn't that impressed. And does the Ableton 11 have scores? Because that would be awesome. If I could record a MIDI loop and see the score right afterwards. That's the feature I want most. That and well, no, I think that's what I want most. But I would not be surprised if they don't add that ever. Because it's a very few of us that need stuff like that. So I'm not holding my breath. He says you can do, let's say, take 4 takes of one loop and you can live quick and select takes and silences the rest. You can build one track with multiple takes on the fly. So Logic has comping. I've used that a lot in Logic. But that's cool. That's cool. Trying to think if I could use that easily. I'm not sure how relevant it would be for live looping, but it's an awesome, I mean, compies are an awesome tool for recording, for production. Stav says, do mods exist for the software? Maybe someone created the feature. Someone has. But it's someone else created it, and I'm very nervous about adding. I played around with it a little bit, and it just made me nervous in terms of stability. So I got to be careful. We're so lucky. We've had. I don't know that we've had an Ableton crash during a song in over a year. And so it's, and part I tend to be hesitant to add too many third-party things, but yeah, there is something, but I'd like something native. And it's a cool thing. It's really cool. What is it called? It's called Live Score, I think. Live Score. Some other titles: Staffy, Occidental Ocular, Chills, Tubular Funk, Pierre, The End Is Near. And was there? Wait. And Scaramouche, Turbulence, Armstrong. Oh, Pierre, your show is tomorrow, right? And it's starting 2 hours before this show? New features, Ableton 11. Comping. Expression view. New devices. They've already had this feature, but this is something that's if it gets better and better, it'll be awesome. The live tempo following. Because what that would allow, what live tempo following would allow, so the way Ableton is now, with my version I'm using, if I had a drummer, they would play to the click. They'd have to conform to whatever I decide the speed is. Live tempo following, the drummer could set the speed of the song, and all the loops would adjust themselves to match the drummer. So it'd be a lot more dynamic. So if that's working really well, it's a great feature. Pierre says, I also rated my best friends over here, so can you show what you're up to? What's their rate? I didn't get any alert. It's weird. Did you? You want me to play the little video? Is that what you mean? I could do the little video yeah, I didn't get an alert that you rated. Thank you. Thanks for the raid. Thanks. And a donation from Ratman Flo. Yeah, I'll play the video. Okay, this is a video. This is thanks for the donation, Ratman Flo. Thank you. Okay, here's a little video explains what this channel's all about. I'm the Etc. Kid, and I host a live show on Twitch that's one of the most interactive experiences you'll find on the web. Normally when you watch a concert, it's a pretty passive experience. But on this show, you actually can help shape the music we create, even if you have no musical background. Here's how it works. There's a live chat room, and before each song, you can request the sounds I use and the speed and the key of the music. And the drum beats for each song are generated from your usernames using software I wrote. I take the basic musical ingredients you give me and layer by layer, turn them into something on the spot. Everything is completely improvised from scratch. Because I don't have anything planned in advance, no melodies, no chords, it means each request you make has a profound impact on the end result. And your requests make every song sound pretty different. As you watch these songs come into existence, you also get to help name them. Symphony of a Madman. Enigma has named our 1000th track on Twitch. That's what makes this show so different. You have a direct impact on your experience, and your contributions are encouraged and celebrated by our amazing community. So please drop by, make a request, and become a part of our next song. Good night and good luck. I'll see you soon. There it is. There it is. So yeah, new folks, we just finished a song, and these are names we're about to, and then we're going to start preparing for the next one. And those requests have already been filled, but and maybe you're on them actually, because if you came during the song. Okay. But yeah, thanks Pierre, and welcome Pierre's friends. Send this Poe. Ratman says for PRSB a 616 or higher. Well, this next track, the requests are already in, and it's 117. Okay, let's break this tie. Grenadine Submarine. Oh, we have a sound theme from Staffy. How long has that been there? Oh, you just did that, okay. Oh, thanks for the follow, Ratman Flo. Did I just do that? Man. Sometimes things just magically appear, and I don't remember having done them, but I did it, I guess. Hey, and Denzo Washington with a 20-month sub, thank you. Thanks again, Ratman Flo, for that donation. Ratman, and did I say the message? It was Pierre. Oh, we have 4 on the 4. We'll do 4 on the 4 on this too. What is that? Oh, did you submit a commission? He says, please play your heart out. I never picked the key. F mine is my new favorite scale. Is my life summed up in notes? Okay, this track's gonna feature Scarmouche, will you meaty mango, 75th key, Staffy's 250th song, Father 5, 700th song. Okay, these sounds are loading slowly. I think something's up with the Logic computer. It's extraordinarily slow. I might just load these sounds manually. Let's see, there we go. Okay. Okay, sounds. We got from Muty, Father 5, Muty drops the bass. And then from Cool Breeze and Bluegrass Banjo. From Skyward, we got a Fool's Dream. From Chillz, a Celestial Chill. From Staffy, we've got Drippings Pan Johnson. Oh wait, did I need to, oh, Justice for Romeo and Juliet from Staffy. And then from Iros, Dripping Pan Johnson. Okay, and our drum can only fix that. Okay, just waiting for it to load. We're gonna do 4 on the floor on this beat. Here's our beat, just waiting for the drums. Gets out our fours. Shape our hats. Oh, is that from the previous? Oh yeah, you're right. Why did that happen? Thank you for catching that. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, thanks. This is for Doug. Gets out our fours again. Pull these snares back, pull that snare back. We're gonna need some more hats because these are all really syncopated. Let's okay, there's thanks. And then Pierre. Modifies, can we do generate baseline? Let's, you know, I don't know that it would sound great with this particular bass, but how about we'll generate our banjo part. What are we in? F Aeolian? How do I do F minor on here? Is it F? Oh no, I can't remember how to do it. I hope that works. F2, B flat 2, C2, G2. Okay. Okay, sounds. We got, did I already demo the sounds, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would like how this bass sounds with lots of notes. way that filter is. Otherwise it doesn't have a sharp deck. Yeah, so it would just, yeah, it'd be a little muddy, I think. Okay, let's end this. Whoops. Light show, yes. What? Oh, that happened 5 minutes ago. I was oblivious. Sorry, Doug. Thank you so much. Look at that. Huge donation from Doug. Doug says, needs to get them totals even. Happy Thanksgiving, kid. Thanks, Doug. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Doug. Wow, thank you so much. Happy Thanksgiving. And then Staffy with the donation. Thank you. Staffy says, thank you for the fun shows. Thank you, chat, for being awesome. Hashtag new sound. Oh, thank you, Doug. Thank you, Staffy. Let's play Staffy's new sound. Meaty says, so no attack on a bass line might make melody but sound a bit tacky. I mean, sometimes I don't believe in rules, really. I think it's just something about the fact is that there's not a lot of bite or attack to that bass, and it has this filter effect on it that I think it would feel, I don't know, but there always is a way to make it work, you know? I mean, that doesn't sound bad. But maybe I'm just not in the mood for that kind of sound. Because the generator is going to make something like that. It's going to have a lot of notes. I don't know quite what it is. It's something about that sound. I'd rather it be longer notes. Oh, we're almost to another crate digger. Anyway, that was Staffy's sound. I know Muty was making a pun, but I had to answer it seriously. Qualifies, can you adjust the EG int on this int so it increases the cutoff? This is on the Alchemy synth, which is those features are hidden away. Where are they? So this is all the same sound. It's this is one of the cool things about the Alchemy synth is that almost every sound essentially has 8 different sounds in it. And you can use, I wish I could show this on screen. Well, that's cool. He says, just because I pun doesn't mean I'm not serious. My brain is nothing but mnemonics and cheat sheets. Ratman Flows is in my first live gig today, but mom drops the bass. Can't send this Pope. Thanks, Doug. Thank you, Doug, and thanks for Cool Reason from earlier. Thank you, Staffy, for helping us get to our goal day early. And it's justice for Romeo and Juliet. And hey to Blue Mangoes, Positive Power, Raven 8840. Oh, was there a award? Oh, no, there wasn't. I forgot. It happened so early, I forgot. Let's do this track because we have some new folks and they've been waiting for music. So we'll do this and then remind me after the track and we'll do our award. It was what I was just doing with that bass sound. That's why I want another monitor, a fifth monitor, which I have a fifth monitor I could set up. It's not very reliable, but I don't need something that reliable. Just because Logic's too far away physically, I just can't see the settings on that monitor. It's too far away. But what I want is a monitor well, y'all can't see where I am now, but essentially right here. So I could just look over and see Logic. But right now, Logic is the monitor furthest away from me. But it has to sort of go there. Follow advice me to get you a hardware synth so that you can fiddle with knobs and performance tweak the sound. I know. Yeah. Did I tell you I used to have a Mini Moog Voyager? That was fun. Okay, here we go. Time to etceterate. Hi, if you came in during the music and this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised music, meaning I was making it up from scratch as I went along. But I got a ton of help from chat. Chat chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum beats and drum fills were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum fill or a drum loop in one of the upcoming songs we do. But that's only beginning. There are many different musical things you can request, but you don't need any musical experience to participate. There are many ways to share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we do on the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community projects on Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming, I know, but if you stick around, take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome again, and I look forward to meeting you in chat. It's a dark and stormy night. You hear a crash. You stumble out of bed. It's pitch black. First you step on a Lego. Then you step on a banana peel. At least you hope it's a banana peel. Next thing you know, you're on a skateboard, crashing down the stairs. If only you'd had the ETC nightlight. Things move pretty fast in ETC world, but you can keep up on everything on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. You'll find fun content like what you're about to see. Okay, this is my uncover of the song It's a Long Way to Tipperary. It's from 1912. It's a long way to Tipperary. It's a long way to go. It's a long way to Tipperary, to the sweetest girl I know. Goodbye to Piccadilly, goodbye to Leicester Square. It's a long way to Tipperary, but my heart is always there. Thanks for those calps. Titles. Ozeki Under the Dirt, Muty BB Viking, Bax OJ's Prestidigitation, Orientation, Staffy Going to the Outer World, and Skyward Liquid Sunshine. Staffy named their sound Brain X Healing. Oh, a bunch of new sounds. Hey, welcome to Naomiku. Hey to Crook Brooks. Hey to Death by Coffee, ST Werp. Rosen's here. Rosen, I'm so sorry, but I have to say, oh, it got cut off. Oh, didn't you change your Say My Name back? Wow, Soda. Hey, Soda. Agent Yamsky. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Oh, yeah. Oh, Scarmooch. Well, you Muty Mangoes is just Muty Mangoes. Tooby wants to be known as... Tooby did a bunch of Say My Names during radio. Tooby wants to be known as Petunia Twitchy, Barefoot Vega, Horatio Balboa, Jazz Hands E-Hockey, Fitzroy the Fanto, Coconut, Leonardo, and Manute Wednesday. No, Tooby, no to all of those options. Although I do like Coconut Leonardo. Well, it's Rhodes, and when it's really long, I can't see the whole thing ever. So I can't see Dom's. That's why I almost never say Dom's full Say My Name, is because I can only see a little bit of it, except during the shout out. Well, I can see it in chat, but I can't see it on my other screens. Ozekis is a 2/8 data commission. You should be able to. We're going to do Pierre's commission, and then we're going to do, I had meant to do Staffy's sound theme, but I forgot. So, well, now I remember. So we're going to do Pierre, then Staffy, so we should be able to do yours after that. Some other titles: Storp with Deliver Ants, Q Rocking Banjos that also bounce, Blue Mango's Bob Kilometer's Parents, Bax Hostel Supernumerary, Cooper's and Melatonin Ain't Got Nothing on Thanksgiving Dinner, Broom 17 Vibes of Power, Douglas Fillmore Hardtack Blues, Crookbook says Robert the Rabbit Hunter. Rosen is now Rosen. Send this Pope. We've done 2, yeah. If I don't talk too much, we should be able to do 3, yeah. Staffy going to the outer world. Thank you, Staffy. Going to the outer world. On those shows that I released. What was it, 5/10, 2017? It was May 10th. May 10th, high percent of music that show. 6 songs, May 10th. It was a 5, how long a show was it? Okay, let's see, milestones. And those are on YouTube too. So when I release those past shows, it's on Bandcamp and YouTube. And this is the era before the light show, before I even turned out, before bulbs, before the light show, before ETC bulbs. Just me with the lights fully on. It's going to feature Pierre's 900th request. Did I get your sound name? Yes, Blue Mangoes, I did. Yeah. Twice. Blue Mangoes has named their sound, which I don't think I've played yet, right? Or is that well, GTH is now known as Not Robert Miles' Children. Angry Chicken says it's Family Fun Day. Tooby still only has 228 followers. Oh, Tooby. Only 228. I'm sorry, Tooby. Pierre says LBRO has 9 followers. When Tooby started begging for followers, I added a little code that would it lists a bunch of other bots in sequential order of how many followers they had, so that Tooby would keep check. You know, if once Tooby surpassed a bot, it would move to the next bot it would talk about. But it's, you know, it's been stuck on. What is it stuck on? What is the bot it talks about? Is it OBot right now? I can't remember which bot it talks about, but I added once with like 10,000 followers. I mean, it only took me like 3 minutes to do, you know, so it wasn't a. But in retrospect, it was probably not worth worrying about Tooby getting 10,000 followers. It's OBot. Yeah. Oh, let me get let's get Staffy's sound theme. Who reasons when is Tooby starting to stream? Oh yeah. I said this coming month, but I haven't done anything yet. So, but yeah, we're aiming for this coming month, sometime in December. We're gonna get Tooby affiliate status. Are any other bots on Twitch affiliates? Does anyone know? Is Tooby going to be the first bot that's an affiliate? Fall rate, your bird feeder's affiliated. Can you paste? I forget if are you going to be timed out? What's the name for your bird feeder channel again? What is it? You can put it in chat. It might if you put the full link. I can't remember if it's going to get timed out, but you can just put the username. It's something it's on the tip of my tongue. There it is, Taco's Bird Farm. Awesome. Let's shout out Taco's Bird Farm. Whoops. I didn't do that very well. All right, did shoutouts break? Oh yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to do shoutouts. Tooby won't do them. Tooby will do them for mods, but not for me. Or did I break that functionality somehow? Did it work for Cool Reason? Yeah. He won't do it for me. Wait, am I not marked as a mod? Oh, that might be possible. Maybe I'm not marked as a mod. Oh yeah, I'm not marked as a mod. Whoops. Why did I do that? Why did I turn myself off? Tooby is a separate. So theoretically, we could have mods that have certain abilities, but they aren't Twitch mods. I mean, I wasn't why I designed it that way, but let's see if I can do it now. Well, now it's probably rate limited. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm a mod now. Since you only get a shout out at the end of the show. Oh, yeah. Fi says, congrats on the mod status. Thank you. Finally. The only reason I started streaming is so I could be a mod. Let's see. New. No, I'm very grateful that I don't have to mod, that we have our awesome mod team to protect me from the cruel world of Twitch that sometimes peeks into our chat. And tries to crush my spirit. But I'm uncrushable with the strong defense of our mod team. My number one advice for streamers, I don't know about number one of my top advices for streamers is don't interact with trolls at all. That's what mods are for. The second you interact with the troll, they won. Now the exception is if your whole thing is that you're sort of confrontational, right? In that case, then yeah, the whole thing is about you interacting with the trolls. But if that's not your thing, do not. Every once in a while, I'll interact with the troll if they're not insanely toxic and they're more just being a little kappa. But if someone's coming in with pure toxicity, you can't. Oh yeah, it said a troll gives an ETC grunt. Far as now, I want to know what number one is. Yeah, I don't know if I'm really the person to come to for advice on on what works on Twitch. Let's see. But I think that's good advice. I do think that's good advice. Bruce is just remember Moody Tuesdays. Let's remember that used to be a thing. Oh yeah, and we tried Moody Wednesday. What do we do? Moody Thursdays for a while. Far as they don't make trolls like they used to. It's not even fun to mess with them anymore. We do Thankful Thursdays. Yeah, today would be a good day for. We haven't done. What would we call it? Grateful Wednesdays. But we stopped doing Wednesday shows. But today's a yeah. Today this is something probably a lot of people are already thinking about. But yeah, today could be Grateful Thursday. Which you can do it in our Twitch chat, you can do it on Discord, which is if you have something you feel grateful about. It could be small. It could be that you had brownies today. Yes. Or it could be something big. Okay, let's do Oh, thanks, Pi. Thank you. Thanks, Pi. Pi writes, Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you, Pi. Thank you so much. Thank you. Honor for Pi. Thank you, Pi. Thank you. Okay, this is Pierre's melody. Hi-ho, everyone. Whoops. Full screen. Oh, thank you. That's cool reason for saying that. Thank you. Oh, we got another crate digger unlocked. Look at that. Thanks, Pi. Well, so I guess I still have 18 albums left. I did. I got 18 more albums to release from the past. There were some good names on these tracks, these albums I just released from 2017. We had what do we have? I wonder if any of them were named by people who are here now. Oh, can I not see? Oh, I can't see it from that screen. Well, I can't see who named them, but this was a great title. The Man with a Dream for a Face. I like that one. The Man with a Dream for a Face. And then a houseplant named Warble. Those are on the April 10th. The Day the Robot Spiders Came. Broken by the Bit Rate. That was on 5/12 and 5/15. Oh, this is a good one. Talking to myself about myself like I wasn't even in the room. That one I had to shorten on YouTube because YouTube wouldn't allow it that long. So I got an error message with my API thing. Oh, thanks, Muty. Muty says, I'm grateful for a creative community of special people who are inspiring every day, and the guy in the hat, Tooby, and Kid who inspired me to pursue learning music, and that expression is life. Life. Rose says, how many albums are left? There's about, after we do these 18, there's about 100 albums left. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, because we started the show in September of 2016. And I was doing 5 shows a week at that stretch. That's why there's so many albums. So I'm working backwards. That's partly because I'd be fine if some of those early shows never get released. I think if I recall, there's some really cringy things that happen technically in some of those early shows, but I'll release them all. If we do them all, I'll do them all. But yeah, we're in May of 2017, so we got, that's what is that, 8 months? About 8 months left, 8.5 months or something of shows. Okay, our drum kit is Thunder at the Gates. Rose, I can't wait for track 300 to be released. Yeah, that track, I remember it being a little uncomfortable. Track 300, I was at 300 BPM, so it was, and it was a weird set of sounds too, I think. Okay, let's see, beats. First up, we got Make This Bang a Lot. Oh boy. Should we do 4 on the 4 with that huge kick? You do want 4 on the 4? Okay, and then drum loop. Do you want 4 on the 4 on both beats or just on that one? Oh, yeah. Pierre wrote, "Hello, kid. Please make this a heavy banger in preparation." This is the drum fills. "In preparation about tomorrow's show. 4 on the 4, distortions going insane. All the shenanigans you can. Love the ETC fam." See, this kit, there's a lot of options for kick drum. I usually go with this if I want, but that's not tight enough, that one. The second one is awesome. This one? I don't know which one you mean. So this is the one we can do that one. We'll change it up since we have any other. Whoops. Okay. Pierre, okay, we got nice vibrations and highs. Except it's a different BPM, it's 160. And then Biero's Strange Thing. Dank Overlord. Oh, Obi-Doo, I want to be like you. And then Sync. And Cyber Surfboard. Okay, since the commission, if Pierre votes, only Pierre's vote counts, otherwise say normal poll. Random mute questions. I actually need a day to answer this for myself, but if you could take 2 sitcom characters who could be the best to describe you, I ended up with Sheldon Cooper from Big Band. Big Band? You mean Big Band? What's Big Band? And Chandler from Friends. I haven't watched a lot of sitcoms. Although I do know Chandler. Big Bang? Oh, Big Bang Theory. Sheldon. That's a good question, chat. Anyone else have an answer for that? 2 characters that best describe you? Can I use cartoons too? Accuses Sheldon. Velous's brain from Picking the Brain. Phosphorus is more like Jean-Michel and Kitaro. Jean-Michel Jarre. Oh, that was a description of me. That was Muty's description of me, or that was a description of yourself? Oh, I didn't read that right. So I would be Sheldon, Cooper, and Chandler? Or is that you, Muty? I'm not sure which one you mean. Or both of us. We're describing ourselves, Melissa. Yeah. That's a hard question. I don't know. He says, why not? We were both socially awkward and tell horrible jokes. Let's see. Sitcoms. What are sitcoms I've seen? What's Bart Simpson's sister's name? Lisa. Okay. This is all I can come up with. One Punch Man and Lisa. Not One Punch Man because of the one punch. but more his some of his psychological issues. But I think that, yeah, maybe those two. Because Lisa's super idealistic, right? Isn't Lisa a little, she's really idealistic and can be a little much sometimes with her idealism. No, but the One Punch Man's never satisfied, right? Never, always sort of like... Okay, let's end this poll. This is when she decides everyone should be a vegetarian. I feel like in my old age, though, I'm pretty good about not... being Lisa can be very prescriptive, you know, and I think I had more of that in my youth. This certainty about everything. Now, what I'm certain about is that I'm certain that I know nothing. Oh, we got a tie between 5, so we're gonna break it. It's Obi Do. I want to be like you. Oh, it was Hug Queen's birthday. Happy birthday, Hug Queen. Ravenful says, I'm the guy from the old German HP cigarettes commercial these days. Staffy says, Squidward wants to have as little interaction as possible with his neighbors. Oh, and Pierre has a title inspires silly titles, which may be also is a great title for 2-hour, 150 BPM DJ set. Oh, and I have to do these sounds quick, and then we'll. Here's. Oh, Death by Coffee got a sound from Cool Reason. Here it is. Ooh. And then we got Positive Power RWF. Whoops. And Positive Power's named that Real Wide Furniture. Here's the sound that Blue Mango's named Not Robert Miles' Children. Was that a harp sound? Both those sounds were probably rhythm or harp sounds. It might have been using a harp sound within it, but it's going to be categorized as a rhythm or harp sound. Doug gifted this sound a broom, CWH. That is a cool sound right there. Okay. Doug gifted this sound a mutie, YTF. So we're at 160 BPM, so this won't sound quite as crazy normally. Just visualize the person who's beatboxing this fast. They're making a mess. Doug needs a towel now. Oh, a mutie named this sound. Doug PSA, YouTube, greater than follow, greater than ETC Kid 1. Is that it? I don't know, there's a few more. Oh, Broom's named the sound Cows Without Hooves. And then Doug gifted this sound of Death by Coffee. Was that? Oh, it's another. It's just. It's definitely a different sound. It's got a beat to it. Apparently, we're in the beatbox section of the sound library. And then Doug gifted this sound of Crookbrooks. PTH. And then Doug gifted this sound of Freddie Chuger. I don't know if we're gonna. I've been talking, so I don't know if we're gonna get to two more after this one. Okay, we got our sounds. Hiatus Sam and Amp Mods. Okay, we're good. Whoops. Okay, here we go. This is Pierre's commission. Oh, and which one the poll? Tooby crashed, so I thought, OPD, okay. Okay, let me just hear the sounds again. What was it? Okay. Okay, here we go. Time to etceterate. Hi, if this is your first time watching and you came in during the music, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you were listening to was a live musical improvisation, meaning I was making it up as I went along from scratch. But I got a ton of help from chat. Chat shows the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, I turn people's names into drum rhythms. So everything I do grows out of and is inspired by the contributions you guys make in chat. There are many ways to participate. The easiest way to get involved right away is type !drums for a chance to be a drum rhythm on one of the upcoming songs. But you can also help name the songs we create here. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community projects on our Discord. So we got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but I hope you'll stick around, take a leap of faith, and you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome, and I look forward to meeting you in chat. So it took me a while, but I've finally jumped on the social media bandwagon. You'll find me on some new up-and-coming platforms like Friendster and MySpace. I just created a new Vine account. I post highlights from the show on there, old songs, poetry recitations, behind-the-scene photos, content like this. Hi, I'm the Etc. Kid with your creative moment. When I started getting into jazz as a teenager, I saw a photo of trumpet player Miles Davis wearing a Willie Nelson hat. It blew my mind. Why would Miles, the Prince of Darkness, even know about Willie, let alone wear his hat? But the truth is, if we could take a peek at our favorite musician's record collection or find out what our favorite novelist reads for fun, we'd often be surprised. Sure, it's natural for us to want to listen to and read similar things to what we want to create ourselves, but often it's the things we experience that at least on the surface are dissimilar, that will inspire us in new and unexpected ways. In the comments, I'd love for you to share 2 things you love that many people would be surprised seeing in the same sentence. For example, I love the post-hardcore band Fugazi, and I love the sweet disco funk of Earth, Wind & Fire. If you want to see more videos like this, please follow, like, and share. Thanks. Inside the dream, never gonna leave. Inside the dream, never gonna leave. Inside the dream. Thanks for those calps. Thank you. Thanks to Pierre for the commission. The long pause. I didn't intend for it to be quite as long as it was. What it was is I wanted to load this guitar amp for Otto, and I don't trust Ableton to load effects while the music's going. I've had crashes, so I wanted to stop the music for a second while I loaded this plugin, but then it took forever for the plugin to load. Oh, thanks, Pierre. Oh, we had a cheer from Positive Power. Thanks, Positive Power. Oh, and our titles from Rage, Gong to Gong Gang, Chills with Slide Into My BPMs, LD Cool Girl, The Human Spin Wheel, Brooms Poppy Nuclear Bubbles, and Ozeki the Last Wild Mustang. Freddie Chuger named their sound Enterprise Cosmic Ignition. Hey, welcome back, LA Finest. LA Finest does IT. Oh, the reward, yeah. Yes, there was. Let me turn it on. Oh, hey to Dom and Beanarino and Just Jeeve. And to Rage. Hello. Muse says that song was epic, and during the crescendo while Otto's eyes were hanging out for dear life, it really symbolized the tension in the song. I was like, no. And you're like, yeah. Run the reward if you want to know where Jenkins is. Some other titles: Ratman Flow with Cereals with Sour Milk. Beanarino, A Synth to Be Thankful For. Just Jeeve, Deep Core Elite. Positive Power, Eyes on the Ground. Freddy Chuger, Man's Red Flower. Angry Chicken, A Jungle in the Waves. Sam is here with Lazy Days and Eyes Glazed. Rosen, Sling Slug Slugger Slinger. Have a Slice of My Pie Chart. Too much angry cheese. Hug Queen LD, Tracking Source. Chills, Purple Vibes, Save Lives. Meaty Mangoes, German Jackson. Staffy. Staffy, Burn a Nation. Blue Mangoes, When This Baby Hits 160 BPM. Ratman Flows with Cereals with Sour Milk was something we talked earlier in the stream. Is that somebody's fave or somebody's nightmare? Has anyone ever done the accidentally poured orange juice in your cereal and then eaten it without knowing? Or vice versa, think you're drinking orange juice but you're actually drinking milk? Both of those are horrifying. It's amazing how much expectations shape our experience. You know, if you're expecting one thing, you get something very different. You might love that other thing, but if you're not expecting it, it can be disturbing. Pierce says, how was it for you actually doing the 160 BPM? Oh, it was fine. Yeah. I feel like we have fewer issues ever since I got the Mac Pro. Because I remember really avoiding doing faster stuff at one point because I had there were lots of MIDI issues. And I thought that was Logic, but maybe it's more of an Ableton Live issue with the slower computer. But yeah, it was fun. I didn't have any tech issues. Cool Reasons, how about my coworker that woke up one morning and thought he grabbed the V8, but found out much to his surprise he grabbed the Bloody Mary mix? Well, I've said 150 BPM for like 4 years, but I upgraded the Mac Pro a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. But I do think BPM at a certain point, unless I'm going to really spend time on the drums, You know, if we're doing 190 and it's just drum generator beat, it's, or 180. We can try them, but with fast stuff, you need sounds. You need at least a few sounds that have really good attack, or you can't do anything. So that song was great because we had lots of we had all those lead synths that had good attack, and then that rhythm sound was really great, sort of throbbing bass kind of sound. So we're doing Staffy sound theme now. So it looks, Ozeki, it actually looks unlikely I'll have time to do your commission, but I received it and it's in the system now. So next time, if we don't have time to do it today, just let me know the next time you're here and I'll have it ready to go. Send this, Paul. You'll be here tomorrow, Zeki? Cool. He says, what if someone requested 900 BPM? Both Ableton and Logic go up that fast. I mean, the thing is that at a certain point, it's so fast that no one could tell. You know, it's sort of meaningless at a certain point. It's sort of unlistenable, frankly. I'll show you. I'll play some. I'll demonstrate what it sounds like. I'll make a beat and we'll go up to. Well, I can't go up to. I can go to 999.99 in Ableton. Logic can go faster, I think, but Ableton can only go to 999. But it's you know it. I don't. There's a certain point at which I forget what it is, where our brains can't even perceive the difference. It's faster than 1,000 BPMs, but because our brain can definitely hear 16th notes at 250 or 300, because you'll hear jazz players play that fast. But like 16th, the thing is, the drum generator is 16th notes, so 16th notes at 1,000 BPM is insane. Staffy says less of a beat versus a hum. Yeah, we'll demonstrate it. Y'all will hear what it's like. Slide in my BPMs. Chillz has named it. It's an awesome name. Slide into my BPMs. First, thank you, Chillz. Thanks, Pierre. First request ever. We're gonna turn Ratman Flow into a drum fill and a drum loop. Oh, and I'm going to read these rewards. There's a lot. I'm going to read the first 9 or 10 that I got. Pierre got, I don't really believe this, but supposedly Jenkins quit his job as a nursery manager to follow his lifelong dream of becoming a mining engineer. Doug got, Jenkins is actually measuring about 328 feet against you. What does that mean, Doug? I don't know if that's ominous or... Broom's got, Jenkins' sister-in-law told me that Jenkins eloped with Ponsonby Schroed and packed up his prized pickle collection and moved with them to Virginia. Have a slice of my pie chart got, Jenkins says he'd be back in 22 minutes, but that was 2 days ago. I have a feeling he will be back any hour now. Beauty got, ha. Well, Jenkins was eaten by a dolphin. What a way to go. He was eaten by a dolphin. Carnivorous dolphins? Wait, dolphins are carnivores, right? They eat fish? Or they're, what does it call if you eat fish? What do dolphins eat? They're not vegetarians, are they? So if Jenkins dressed up in a fish costume, a fish eater, Positive Power God, I'm sorry. I've been instructed by Sergeant Turbo Manstar Child from the Coast Guard not to divulge where Jenkins is, but I can tell you Jenkins is definitely not in Latvia. Definitely don't look for Jenkins there. Rhodes God, I warned Jenkins never to go to Georgia, but did he listen? Foul, no. And that's all she wrote. Soda God, I heard on the Black Beans Vine that since Jenkins lived an excellent life, he was reincarnated as a pigwoo. That would be an excellent life, to be pigwoo. Father Five got, while I was at the bar, I heard some gossip that Jenkins choked on grits from Road Dog Farm. Angry Chicken God, didn't you just say that Jenkins was working at the Fragimustic Wellington Company factory when he fell in an ever-expanding, steaming hot vat of ice cream? A hot vat of ice cream. Okay, let's see. Oh, we also got we have a pie chart. Is that right? We unlocked, yeah, someone unlocked pie chart. Okay, let's do it. Here we go.
Bada bing, bada bing, bada boom. It's time for the regularly awe-inspiring Pose and Pies by Tooby. Here's the question. Which of the following movies is your life most like? And your options. 1. Raiders of the Lost Ark. 2. Thelma and Louise. 3. Cat Ripping Upside Down. 4. Jaws. 5. The Lion King.
Which of the following movies is your life most like? Raiders of the Lost Ark, Thelma and Louise, Cat Ripping, Jaws, or The Lion King. Oh, I don't know about y'all, but I'm definitely Cat Ripping Upside Down. That's definitely, I'm voting for that one. Okay. Okay, let's end this poll. So, chat, what is chat's life most like? Cat ripping upside down. 10 of you chose it. Your life is most like cat ripping upside down. Thanks, Tooby. Thank you. Oh, you're doing one more, right, Tooby? Okay, here's our second. Here it is.
Here's the question. Which of the following do you think is the most popular? And your options. 1. Bowling. 2. Mixed media over broccoli for a death. 3. Skill. 4. Brutality. 5. Slime. 6. Daffodil.
Oh, that's a hard one. Which is
7.
Oh, there's a
New
seventh.
York Times.
There's a seventh. Oh, which of the following? Oh, it's showing votes. Sometimes it does this. This is a bug I gotta fix. Anyway, which of the following do you think is the most popular? Slime, bowling, mixed media of a broccoli for a death, skill, brutality, daffodil, or New York Times? Oh man, which is most popular? I mean, if I'm answering it literally, I don't know. I wonder if there are more people who bowl than are subscribers to the New York Times. I have no idea. I don't know either number. But I'm definitely going mixed media of a broccoli for a death. That's what I'm voting for. Nobody knows what it is, but it's the most popular thing out there. Okay, let's end this poll. Chad has decisively decided that the most popular thing of these 7 options is mixed media of a broccoli for a death. Thank you. Thank you, Tooby. Thank you. Thank you for your time. Let's see. Let's see. No, oh yeah, Boeing at 0. Rosenstein would think skill would be the most popular because everyone has a skill. Okay. Oh, Zippo had the answer. Well, hey, Zippo. Pescatarian. Yes, that was the word I was looking for. Thank you. Are dolphins pescatarian? Now that I can ask the question. Okay, let's see. And I thought they were Catholic. Let's zero out. Okay. Oh, I'll do our little demonstration. Okay, here is we're gonna do the most basic. This is the most basic beat there is. Well, I suppose it could be even simpler, but this is pretty much the most basic rock beat. There are tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of songs that use that drum beat. So that's at 88.6. Let's hear it at 120. We'll do doubles. We're going to go, okay, 100. Okay, now 200. Now 300. 400. There's 400 beats per minute. 500. 600. 700. 800. 900. 1,000. Now that's a simple beat. And the problem is you're not gonna hear it at 1,000. You're gonna hear the beat as those snares, because you can't even hear the kick drum. So you're just gonna hear it at 500 beats a minute. Is that right? 500 beats a minute, yeah. Okay, so now, okay, let's go back to let's do our beat. We'll do Father 5. Okay, so this has 16th notes and stuff. And we're going to hear how insane it is. So the last one only had 8 notes. It meant we had a maximum of 8 notes in the course of a single iteration. This we have the possibility of 16 notes, so it theoretically can feel twice as fast as what we just did. Now I've done some work that's going to make it actually less insane than it could be, but okay, let's listen to it. We'll listen to 200 beats a minute now. Like at 200 beats, to me, it's already too cluttered. It doesn't really work at 200 BPM. It could with a different drum kit, but the kick drum is just too big. It takes up way too much space. We're going to jump up to 500. Okay, we're going to jump up to 1,000. So yeah. Here, and we'll go back to our simple beat, but we're going to add 16th notes now to our hats. I mean, you can't really hear any definition. Those hats, they just blend together. Try at 5 BPM. The slowest I can go in Ableton is 20 BPM. So to me, this is so slow. I don't think very many humans would feel this at 20 BPM. Almost everyone's going to feel it at least at 40. Most people will feel it at 40 or at 80. Meaning if you were going to tap your head to it, you would tap twice as fast. You'd be... But it's hard to tap your head at 40. It's so slow. It's much easier to tap at 80, which is those hi-hats, right? So this is actually at 40 BPM. Here's at 80. Okay, let's see. There was our little demonstration of the insanity of BPM. What were we at? 86.6. Okay, that was Father Five's beat, and then we have Ratman Flow. Gonna add a kick on one. Pull these two snares back. Pull those snares back. Jesus, okay, so 1,000 it is. I wonder what just the kick drum would sound like. We'll just, even if it's just quarter notes, 4 on the floor, what's the kick drum at 1,000? Whoops. I mean, you can hear those. At what point, let's see, what point can we not? Okay, we're gonna add, okay, these are 8th notes now. And then, let's do 16 notes, oops. See, do you notice how the pitch goes up? Our ear perceives it as the pitch is higher. Yeah, let me turn that. It's a pretty annoying sound, isn't it? So we're gonna now do 30-second notes. And the pitch is gonna be even higher. Whoops. Let's see, let's do 64ths. I mean, wait, that was, yeah, so let's do 64ths. Can I turn it down even more? That's awful. That's horrible. This is our kick drum. listen how high our kick drum sounds. I'm going to slow it down. So all I'm doing is slowing it down. I'm not changing the pitch. It's just we're at 500 BPM now. 400, 300, 200, 100. There we are, 20 BPM. And our kick drum sounds like a kick drum again. Hey, is it Caharo? Caharo says, sounds like my neighbor drilling holes in the wall. Okay, let's check out these sounds. Oh, and our drum kit is we'll show it on screen. It's the Zero Excuses. Metis is wide, 900 BPM now if it's useless. Whoops. Okay, sounds from Broom's Return to the Steve. Oh, and a donation from Megs. Megs does a donation. Oh, thank you so much, Megs. And Megs does a Go Encore. So we are going to be, if Ozeki's still here, we can do your song after this one. Thanks. Thank you, Megs. Thank you. Thank you, Max. Wow, thank you. Okay, then we have Staffy Steinway piano. Cool Breeze and Cavernous Dreams. Max is considered a troll by making you stay up late. Soda with Merlin. Wow, that's a nice pad. Why is it? It's only been requested once? Or only used once? Father Fives, did you have any good piano sounds? There are the computers. Wasn't really, for some reason I had a real hard time with piano sounds. But yeah, there are two different piano libraries of single piano sounds that are huge. Yeah. There's a bunch of things that I can't use because the computers. That's the really old computer. The strings work most of the time, but every once in a while you might notice the string samples, they'll get cut off. But hopefully in a year we'll replace that computer. That's the oldest computer in the setup right now. It's a 2013 Mac Mini or 2012. Is that right? Is it a 2000? Yeah, 2012. Father Fives is a CPU issue or lack of RAM. I'm not quite sure which it is. it does have, it has I have 16 gigabytes of RAM, and I'm running the samples off of an SSD. But so yeah, I'm not sure which one it is. Which where the issue is. Merlin, then we got Rose and Let Us Hear. Angry Chicken, Deep Hyena Laugh. Father Five says CPU, then if it crackles, it's usually CPU. Oh, you know, I'm remembering. I'm remembering now. At least it shows up on Logic. You have a little meter that says CPU on it, and when that maxes out, bad things happen in Logic. And it's the CPU meter that was getting. I remember that now. Yeah. I mean, overall, Logic. Logic's been more reliable than Ableton. So I assume if I don't really upgrade what I'm doing except the computer, Logic will be work insanely well, since it already works well. Although, remember when we got the new Mac Mini in January of this year, the plan was to put Logic on there, and I did, but it did not like doing Logic and Tooby at the same time. It didn't work. So I had to go back to the old computer for Logic. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Can I hydrate? Oh yeah, thank you. Father Five says these sample plugins get super CPU hungry. Did I eat dinner, Tom? I did. I had a salad. Let's see. He says, did you bend knees? Doug says salad on Turkey Day. So you don't win friends with salad. Oh, we got some new sounds. Let me do these new sounds. Okay, here's Cool Reason gifted this sound to Staffy. Oh, that's cool. And then Cool Reason named this, gave this sound to Soda and XF. It's rhythm. Muty named... Oh, wait, is that another sound? Oh, Meg's gifted a sound to Muty. UTF. Here it is. And oops. Muty has named it Use the Farts. Cool Reason gifted this sound to Angry Chicken. TYF. Doug gifted this sound, Dom, OZH. And Dom named it Ozone Hair. Oh, and Father Five got one too. GXF. Staffy named their sound You Etceterate Frequently. And then Pi gifted this sound to Chills. TAI. Okay. Send this Pope. Oh, Tooby's not responding to who or blame Tooby? Oh, I thought did I not remember to re-enable those? Is Tooby Doug, is Tooby doing where and how are you? Or none of them? I turned them off for the game show. But maybe I didn't. Those are working or those are not working? Okay, so those are working, but who is not? Oh yeah. And what was the other one you said? Blame Tooby. They should work now, but it's possible that oh, I see. Yeah, they might be rate limited if someone tried to run it. break this tie. Steve. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate. spaceship factory. Exiled to the moon, I was set up in a hot air balloon. Hi, if this is your first time watching and you came in during the music, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was a live musical improvisation, meaning I was making up the music from scratch as I went along, but I got a ton of help from you guys in chat. You guys chose all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned your names into drum rhythms that powered the song. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on one of the upcoming songs. But that's only the beginning. There are many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You don't need any musical background. You get to help name all the songs we created in the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on our Discord. So we got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you stick around, you will figure it out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati. Our channel is a fiscally sponsored project of the nonprofit art services organization Fractured Atlas. Now, unfortunately, that doesn't mean they're just giving us money. But what it does mean is that since they are a 501(c), you can actually support our channel and it be tax deductible. If you're in the United States as an individual or a business, if you know how to deduct charitable contributions off your taxes, you can do the same and support us at the same time. Just go to the link in our support panel to Fractured Atlas, make your donation there. You must make your donation through Fractured Atlas for it to be tax deductible. So let me know if you have any questions. This is a fantastic way to support what we're doing here. I'm not only on the Twitch, I'm also on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. Follow me there for more content like this. Yeah, it's life again. I ain't gonna get no rest. Yeah, goddamn bullet blues. Yeah, goddamn bullet blues. I got that bullet blues. Got the bullet blues. Still alive, I'm unhinged. Oh, so all I'm gonna do is sing. Yeah, life, it's unhinged. So all I'm gonna do is sing. Yeah, life is unhinged. So all I'm gonna do is sing. Thank you. Thanks for those calps. Let's see our titles. I want a donation from Freddie Chuger. Thanks, Freddie. Freddie says, Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks, Freddie Chuger. Thank you. When I used some titles as lyrics from Muti, I took the moon of the baboon, although I changed that a little bit, and Hug Queen LD, a triumph victory. Father 5 named the sound Glittering Existential Fermions. Chillz named the sound The Atmosphere Intensified. Let's see some other titles. Dom, Porcupine Pluto. Doug, I knew I used this as a lyric, Doug. I knew I used it. Gravitas, Manian, Devil. Broom 17, Starhog, and Giraffetronaut. That's a really good one, Giraffetronaut. Freddy Chuger with Infiltrated the Baboon Temple. Ozeki, Precursor to Conquest. Pierre in Bots We Trust. Rose and Dancing on the Reflected Moon. Hug Queen LD, Terrifying Trip. Chills, Flux, and Phlegm. Meaty Mango's Retrogradient. Staffy, Koalas to Europa. New Ableton. Okay, let's end this boat. And it's Dom Foxwhale Galaxy. Thank you, Dom. Dom has named it Foxwhale Galaxy. Okay, we're going to do Ozeki's Commission. It's going to feature Ozeki's 10th drum loop in 10th key. Oh, is Tooby gone? Where'd you go, Tooby? Oops. Tooby's still gone. He said 5 messages. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Ratman Flo. Thanks for hanging with us. Is Tooby still not writing? Are all the process log lines is there? Oh, look at that. Oh, it's missing. Bot message is missing. It's supposed to reopen itself. server loop. Tooby, where'd you go? There you go. Okay, our melody. Backlight. Okay. Use those notes at some point in our next improv. Our drum kit is the Rhodes kit. And our first beat. Skylines. Oh, the preview sound doesn't work for Jazz Kit. Yeah, I think some of the newer sounds there's probably not demos for. It's been on my to-do list. Okay, there's Skylines of the Nightfall. It's got our beats and our sounds, upright jazz bass. Steinway Grand. Magneto, Little Strummer Boy, Liquid Echo Bells, and Japanese Koto. Whoops. That last one didn't load. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Since the commission of Ozeki votes, only Ozeki's vote counts. Otherwise, it's a normal poll. Okay, let's end this poll. Hey, so wonderful's here. Whoa. And it's upright jazz bass. Oh, thanks, wonderful. Thank you. Here we go. Time to its. Oh, Zaki, did you have a title thing? Nighttime Nocturnal? Okay. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate. Hey, I'm the Etc. Kid, and I'm walking with a selfie stick looking like a fool, hoping I don't trip. Also, I can tell all the new folks in chat, first off, welcome. This show can seem a little complicated at first, but if you stick around, you'll figure it out really fast. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums in chat, and then I'll turn you into a rhythm on one of our upcoming songs. And there's many other things you can request. You can help name the songs we create on this show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on Discord. So there's so many ways to participate. Welcome. Welcome to the Etserati. Okay, outtake. Welcome to the Etserati. There we go. Apparently, I'm on social media. If you follow me there, you'll find highlights from the show, stripped down arrangements of old songs, poetry recitations, behind the scenes photos, portraits of Jiffy Star Child, thoughts on the creative process, and a whole lot more. Stuff like this.
Wish I was a mole in the ground. As if I was a mole, I'd lead that mountain down. If I was a mole,
Because I could not stop for death, he kindly stopped for me. The carriage held but just ourselves and immortality. We slowly drove, he knew no haste, and I had put away my labor and my leisure too for his civility. We passed the school where children strove at recess in the ring. We passed the fields of gazing grain, we passed the setting sun. Or rather, he passed us. The dews grew quivering and chill, for only gossamer my gown, my tippet only tulle. We paused before a house that seemed a swelling of the ground. The roof was scarcely visible, the cornice in the ground. Since then 'tis centuries, and yet feels shorter than the day I first surmised the horses' heads were toward eternity. Thank you. Thanks for those calps. Let's see, and thanks Ozeki for the commission. Oh, and a donation. Thanks Ozeki. And our titles, it could be named Moonscapes by Cool Reason, from Kiyu Foggy City at Night, Sam Insomniac Dreams, Doug Twilight After Dark, and Brooms When the Sky Goes Dark. Oh, hey Jedi-tastic, and welcome to Turn 12100. Oh, and Sue Wonderful gifted a sub to Turn 100. 20-second gifted sub. Thanks, Sue Wonderful. Thank you. Hey, this is not the track we just did. Some other titles we had from Sue Wonderful, When Love Reemerges. From Q, A Night Unforgettable. Turn 100, God Bless You, Mr. Rosewater. Cool Breeze and Prowling at Midnight. Sam, Night of the Tackle Hugs. Doug, One Man's Morning. Brooms, The Clock Strikes 3. Freddy Chuger, Blue Light Glitter. Ozeki, Glint of Light. Rose and Skyrise City Nightlight. Hug Queen LD, Night, yeah. Meaty Mangoes, Nightcalp, Staffy, Weekend at Toobies, and Dom Flood. Chat, so speaking of night, I'm curious, when are those of you who are not Muty, since we know Muty's sleep schedule is erratic at best, when do you typically go to sleep? What time of night or day, if you have a regular bedtime? Doug says midnight. So Zaki's 11:30, Staffy's 10 to 11, Turn 12, 11 or midnight, sometimes 1. Lex, man, 6 a.m. Oh man. Too Wonderful 2, Blue, midnightish. Bruce says my schedule's erratic, not more so. Rose is currently 3 in the morning. I'm an hour or two ahead of you. I feel like when I was in California doing the show, I usually went to bed around sometime between 11 and 12:30, probably 11:30 and 12:30. And then I was going around 11 to 12 until this summer, and then I switched. I've been trying to get up around 6 a.m. So I'm going to bed around 10:30, 11:30 now. Meaty says that chord progression was so smooth. I need pitch training because I keep mixing up my 3s and 4s. 5. I don't remember what I did. Which on that end? Which section? The bass and the flute solo? Well, the bass was playing an ostinato pattern, which was maybe implying some chords. I don't remember what I did, but let me see. Let me see if I can figure it out. If y'all haven't figured it out already. Do I play oboe turn 1200? I've never played oboe, no. The woodwinds I play are flute and soprano saxophone. But I wasn't really paying attention when I was playing the piano part on that. I was just putting my fingers down. So I might have outlined a chord progression without really even being aware that I was, because I just wasn't thinking about it. Just Steve says how hard it would be if you don't learn a guitar. It'd be difficult. I hope someday to be able to play it on the show. It's very different learning an instrument at my age than it was when I was 20. But someday, if we can keep the show going long enough, someday I'll play guitar on the show. Turn Trove Wonder says, I played Soprano Sax for fun, but if you like sax, you'll easily learn bass clarinet. Bass clarinet is amazing. I played it through high school. Nice. Have you ever listened to Eric Dolphy, Turn Trove? Eric Dolphy is an amazing jazz musician. No longer with us, but Eric Dolphy played bass clarinet. And he played flute and alto. And I'm looking. Yeah, he also played clarinet and piccolo. Stavis says, do you tense up when thinking about picking it up? You mean a guitar? No, I just I don't want to add another instrument that I can't really play to the show. I already have a whole wall of them. Yeah, I only want to play guitar on the show if I can actually play it. Savvy said I was making a pun about string tension. That's a thing. Yeah, if your pitch is determined by the tension of the string. We got a follow from Steph426. Thank you, Intern Trove. If you come back for another show and write a message in chat, you can get tonight's album for free. Send this poll. Just you see, you implying you can actually play those instruments on the wall? I was implying that I cannot. That's what I was implying. That I cannot. Let's see. For me, there needs to be a healthy ratio between how much you practice an instrument, how much you play it, and since I started the show, I haven't been able to practice any of those instruments. As Moonscape, Cool Reason. Thanks, Cool Reason. Cool Reason's named it, and Ozeki has named it. I mean, Ozeki was a commission. So it was wonderful as a kid can play anything, quality may vary. The Stavis's practice on stream. Yeah, I don't think we'd get any viewers from the way that I practice is it's very different than the way most people practice. I come from a certain school of thought that's very focused on technical study. That I think when someone is naturally talented, they can learn their instrument just from playing music. But if you're not, which I am not, and this is not humility, this is just I'm not a natural talent when it comes to instruments. I've worked very hard to get the limited skill that I have. If you're not naturally talented, it's going to be very difficult to develop technical skill just playing songs. And so practicing is literally I will do things like for an hour. Do see, do we have any instruments? I'll just play a 4-note pattern. I mean, it's a little more complicated than that, but yeah, I think either you need a lot of natural talent and you can just learn by learning music, or you need to be very, very hardcore disciplined. Life would be much easier if I could just pick up an instrument and get the technique. Now, that being said, if any musician who has learned how to express themselves on their instrument and are free could pick up any instrument and do something that's musical. They might have not the best tone, they might not have the best rhythm on it, but they'll be able to express themselves on that instrument. And that's how I can get away with playing all these things even though I don't practice them, or I haven't practiced them in years. Or I hope that I can get away with it sometimes, is because my focus when I'm improvising is on expression. And so I'm not focusing on my limitations, because that would be depressing. If I focused on my abilities on these instruments as I was playing them, it would be very hard to do anything of value. But I'm not. I'm focusing on just whatever I have available at that moment, skill-wise, and it varies. When you don't practice, especially on things like the wind and the brass instruments, it's not true on things like keyboard or a guitar or a melodica. But on things like brass instruments, your ability to play that instrument is going to vary dramatically, because it involves so much. The sound involves so many muscles. So whatever ability I have. So today on trumpet, I could play a lot higher than I can play some days. Some days I'd never be able to play as high as not that it was that high. Zach says, your practice approach was the same way I had to be with soccer since I wasn't a natural talent there. I'd say some aspects of music, I think, were easier for me than others. So I'd say tone was something that, especially if I'm able to practice, tone I think is easier for me than tone, flexibility. Flexibility is an issue only on brass and wind. It's not a piano thing. The things that I am so far away from natural at is anything involving finger dexterity. I am so far away from, that my fingers are bottom 5%. Let's see. But that's what's so amazing about doing improv. I've said this many times, is that improv, more than any other kind of expression that I know of, lets you work with wherever you're at. Whatever you have ability-wise, wherever you're at, you can improvise. Because it's the thing that's going to make the most impact on people listening to improv is the expression. It's if you watch an improviser and they are very self-conscious and stressed out and nervous, you will not enjoy them as much, even if they're technically virtuosos, than somebody who can barely play their instrument but is expressively free, is just in the moment. That is going to feel more compelling of an experience. Now, in an idealist, I would like to say that's true of all art, in art in general. But the reality is, if you go to see, a Mozart concerto, and the person goes up there to play, and they just go blah, and they just do that over and over again, you're going to be a little disappointed because you expected but there's this guy just going blah. Pure. But again, you take two musicians playing the same piece of music, and one of them is technically better than the other one. As long as they are both within the same sort of range, the one who is closest to their expression is the one that people are gonna gravitate towards. And the thing that's so good about this is that expression is something we all have. We all have that. The challenge of expression is not, are you better or worse than somebody else? It's not. Expression is, are you letting yourself do it? If you are truly letting yourself be expressive and drawing on your humanity, your individuality, you're going to express something that is compelling. If you're just playing notes, those notes might be really interesting. They might follow certain rules. They might be compelling intellectually. They might even, they might, in a combination of everything else, elicit all sorts of emotional reactions. But as soon as you can add that freedom of expression to those notes, it's a new world. Let's see. But for me, the reason to practice this might not be, this probably wasn't true when I was, 15, but certainly now, the reason to practice, and the reason I'd say even, the reason to practice is not to get better. The reason to practice is to change. And also to just have a familiarity with your instrument in a way that it's like, in a way, here's an analogy, sometimes, if you might have somebody you have a great rapport with, but if you don't see them for 15 or 20 years and then you see them again, sometimes it might take a moment to get back into that rhythm that you used to have. And it's the same thing with instruments. Now, the cool thing is that sometimes you might discover something different because you're not in rhythm with that instrument. I've certainly had interesting things happen on the show precisely because I can barely play some of these instruments now. It forces me into doing things that I never would have done if I could play them, But so as an improviser, it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter where I'm at on the instruments. but I'm not just an improviser. Staffy says getting better is changing. Right, yeah, it is. But I think what it is that what I'm pointing to is the idea that I think that once you get to a certain point in your expression as a musician or an artist or anything, getting better doesn't mean anything anymore. And I do believe that the pinnacle is expression. What are you saying? So, like for example, many visual artists started out doing very technical work, very difficult, realism. But then as they progress over the years, what do? They start making art that is less technical and more expressive. And there's, there's plenty of very technical, expressive stuff. I'm not saying there isn't. I mean, I love jazz and classical, which is extraordinary technical music. But the thing is that getting better is a very nebulous term or nebulous concept when we're talking about art. I would say I would be willing to wager, this is an impossible thing to prove, but I'd be willing to wager that the most technically advanced, let's say, on instruments, are rarely the ones who are the most well-known. And that's because ultimately technical skill on an instrument is only so much. So it's like, do we listen to the person who can play, 500 notes in 60 seconds, but every note sounds exactly the same? Or then there's the person who can only play 490 notes in 60 seconds, but every single note tells a story, right? The one who plays 490, the slower musician, is gonna Lou says you should check out the video by Adam Neely, talks about exactly that. What is the hardest music? I think expressively, all music is equal in terms of how difficult or how, in terms of expressing something. Now, in terms of technical skill, that's something that is quantifiable, right? We can say that, jazz and classical music overall are the most difficult musics to play in terms of the instrument. Progressive rock can be difficult in certain ways, but it's nothing in terms of complexity and subtlety to, jazz and classical. Does that mean I think jazz and classical are superior? Not at all. Because my foundation is expression. So somebody with a broken guitar playing 3 chords can break your heart, can do something amazing, right? And in the same way, somebody playing Flight of the Bumblebee can, or something of that speed, can do something amazing too. So technical skill, it's not about getting better, it's changing what you can do. And the reality is that when you get a certain level of technical skill, you lose something too. I think that's the thing that's hard to accept, right? Because we all want to think that you just get better and you get better and get better. That's not how it works. You lose when you gain those skills, you lose something in the process. Like most technical musicians could never pull off that 3-chord thing. Oh, sure, they could play it. But they've lost their ability to really play it. Even though on the paper they play it so much better than that person with the broken guitar. But it's like, it's like punk rock. Punk rock is a lot of what punk rock is this feeling of instability, that you're going to explode at any moment, that you're going to, the drum fills are they can't quite play what they're playing. It's very difficult for a technical musician to play like that. It's so hard, for people to do that. So that's where it is. That's why I think the obsession with getting better is I don't think that's the right way to look at it. The focus is we, as artists, we want to change. We don't want to stay static. And so that's the reason to practice, to try different things. Not to get better, but to change. Hey, Calamity Vane, 39 months. Thank you. Thank you, Aros. Thank you. Oh wait, I think there was more than one. Oh, I didn't even notice. I was just monologuing. We had three. We had Sue Wonderful with the huge donation. Thank you, Sue Wonderful. Thank you. Wow, thank you. And then Doug with another donation. Doug says, Sue Wonderful didn't want to end yet, so hashtag go encore. Thank you, Doug. And then Iros. Iros in the Amazing Pants says, I always appreciate the wisdom you share regarding creativity. To everyone, I've been in a rough spot recently and would appreciate if you kept me in your thoughts. I'm thankful for Kiddo Inos to come together for Thanksgiving despite everything. Well, thank you, Iros, and you will be in my thoughts. I hope whatever it is something you're able to work through quickly, and yeah. But you'll be in all our thoughts for sure. Let's see. So we're doing one more song. I've talked about this before, the sort of this thing I call the hierarchy of ideals. I'm sure someone else has talked about it in a similar way, or many people have, but I think when you're a idealistic person, or a person with an intense person, or a person with lots of goals or whatever, I think it's really can be overwhelming because to try to make that happen in life is very difficult. Very few people are able to get everything they want. And for me, that's where hierarchy of ideals comes in. That of realizing I couldn't have everything. I had to make choices. I had to make hard choices. And I had to sort of say, well, this is what's most important. I can't have all of these things, so I got to pick one. And that means sacrificing other things. And I'm thinking of that just because it is very difficult for me to not practice these instruments. It's very hard. It's because, as is important, the art of music is the most important thing to me, right? But the craft of music, that I love that before I love the art of music. I started learning instruments, and I loved that. I loved practicing. I loved I love that whole process. And it was through that I discovered a love of the art of music, and a realization ultimately that the art was what was most important to me. But it's hard. And if I was stubborn and I said those things are equal, the art of music and the craft of music, then I would have ended the show years ago, because it would have been too torturous to feel like I was betraying that part of it. And it's still hard, still really hard. But I had to say, the reality is that my practicing, unfortunately, I had to accept is not going to help the show. It's not going to help me keep being able to do this. My time is better spent, sadly, but better spent doing all these other things that I do. Let's see. Encore. How do I do this? Where is an encore? Oh, there it is, encore button. Hey, and Brian, Agam 12, welcome. Stavis says, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, we're doing one more. When we create, we cannot control how other people are going to experience what we create. People might love it, they might hate it. Some people might like it, and some people will not like it, and it's sort of you're sort of just letting this thing out, and people will do what they will with it. And I think we're very taught, especially in American culture, to be very focused on results, on these definable results. Success. What is success? But I think that can be very that sort of chokes out what makes expression so valuable when you're worried about the results, the ends. Because if expression is about, I think ultimately it's if you're able to express something sincerely, truly from yourself, even if nobody else likes it or understands it or gets it, you have done something with that thing inside of you. Rather than just let it sit inside of you and fester, or it might be positive, whatever the emotion is. It could be anger or sadness or a mix of emotions, something undefinable. It could be experience, whatever it is. By doing something with it, even if nobody else relates or likes it or understands it, you have done something. You've done something. You've added something to the universe. You have processed something in yourself. Okay, getting these. We got a request loaded. And I think it's why, for me, if someone were to say, here's your choice, You can keep all the things you've created in your life, but you can never create another thing. Or you can create one thing tomorrow. I would give up every single thing I've ever done in my life that I've created. I wouldn't hesitate. Because for me, creation is not, it's about the present. It's about doing something now or tomorrow, but the point is, it's not about the ends. It's not about recognition or legacy or anything. It's about doing something right now, expressing whatever it is, wherever I'm at right now. Let's see. Okay. Doug says, where are you right now? Thanks, Lex, man. Thank you. I always want to add, whenever I talk about stuff like this, I always want to add this addendum. My focus is obviously in artistic expression, and specifically music, and I've done, story, I've done some visual art type stuff. But expression is not limited to the arts and music and literature. Expression can be manifested in many, many different ways. Expression can be it can be cooking, it can be coding, it can be woodworking, making something with your hands. It doesn't have to have any result. Expression can be sometimes simply how you go about your life. Expression could be you making a choice to take a different way home than you usually do. Because you want to experience something different. You want to see something different. But the key is expression is something that comes out of ourself, right? You're expressing something. You are taking this inner life, which is a result of an outer world as well, right? Or not? There's a dialogue that's happening between us and the world. And expression is our way to sort of do something with this. Oh, thanks, Calamity Vane. Thank you. Oh, we got a fall from, is it Nongni 0625? Thank you. I think what is so, one of the things that's so amazing about expression is that, and putting yourself in a position where you can express, is that often you'll in the process of expressing, you'll realize things you didn't know were inside of you. You'll express things you didn't realize you needed to express, right? I think a lot of times people feel like, well, I need to know what I'm going to say first. I need to have a reason to do this thing. Or some people feel like, I don't know, I don't have anything that seems compelling inside of me or whatever. But the thing is that you discover it as you do it. Expression is a verb. It's something that's active. And expression, I think, also often exposes how we're way more complicated than we might feel, off in good ways too. There are countless times on this show where I will be not feeling great mentally, and then I'll do a track that's really happy and joyous. It's not fake. It's not like I'm faking that mood. It's that in the process of creation, I discovered I had that in me, along with all the negatives at that moment. But if someone were just to really sit down with me and say, "How are you doing?" I would, at that moment, or right before I did the song, I would have been pretty negative. And yet, I had this positive thing inside of me. But I needed expression in order to realize that. Okay, drum kit. And I'm really lucky in doing improv in that the expectation, because it's improv, is that you don't know what it's gonna be, right? If I'm gonna, usually when an artist records an album, there's, if you buy a Radiohead album, you're not gonna expect that track 7 is gonna be a dance pop track, and similarly, if you get a Britney Spears album, you're not expecting track 6 to be a death metal track where she screams, right? So there tends to be this expectation of artists, once they've defined themselves, to at least when they do their current new body of work, that there's a theme. And with visual artists, if you go to a gallery show of an artist, all the paintings have a theme. There's a reason for that. It makes sense. And also, as artists, often artists are, they're in that world, right? But artists are often also, either consciously or unconsciously having to sort of censor what they're doing, not because it's offensive, but because they sort of recognize that society expects there to be a theme. And then eventually you can move to your next theme. Picasso had his Cubist period, he had his blue period, he had his different, But, so I'm really lucky as an improviser, and that the expectation is not that everything I do is going to be part of a theme. That I can do a dance track at 160, and then I can do a track that's a jazzy kind of track right after it. Okay, studio. But if you're in that situation where you're trying to share with the world a sort of a vision, you have your that doesn't mean you can't, in your free time in private, explore all these other areas. If you are a Radiohead and you're a hip indie band or something, and you've got your style, it doesn't mean that you can't, in your free time, play disco and write a disco track and not share it with anybody because it doesn't fit, right? But that's still really valuable. Even if not a single soul other than you hears it, that's really valuable. I need to hurry because we're getting near my bedtime. Okay. Here's Rosen. There's our first beat. And then 4 on the floor for Quantity Vein. Well, I'll give you a 4 on the 4. They're not going to be quite in the right place. But we'll have 4 on the 4. So I got 2. There's got our beats. Check out our sounds. Dancing digits. From Blue Mangoes, from Freddie Chuka, we got 8-Bit Nostalgia. Space Oddity from Soda. GD Bill Wispy Pad. Pierre, Nobody's Looking for Jenkins. And then Muty Mangoes with Doug. Oh, it's a debut. PSA, YouTube, follow, etc. It looks like there's a formatting error there. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. So good that that's the sound following this conversation. I don't know how to control this. I don't. Okay. Okay, so you have to have 2 notes at the same time. Okay. Okay, I'll pick which sound starts the improv. Santa says that's the sound of my stomach processing some art. Hey, Juicy James, welcome. I'm assuming that's a song request. I don't actually do covers. I do original improv using requests from chat as musical building blocks. So this music I'm about to do, I have no idea. I'm just going to make it up using a bunch of sounds that chat requested. Okay. No surprise, it's Doug PSA was chosen. Was it a oh, a few people voted for other things. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate. I'll be back live in just a moment. My present day self is running around behind me doing some post-song stuff. In the meantime, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm ETC Kid, aka the Etc. Kid. The music you just watched was improvised from scratch. But I got a lot of help from chat. Just before the song, they chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned people's names into drum rhythms. So there are many ways you can participate. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums for a chance to be a rhythm on an upcoming song. You can also name the songs we create here, help write what our bot Tooby says, and we have fun community projects on our Discord. So we've got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome. I look forward to meeting you in chat. Things move pretty fast in ETC world, but you can keep up on everything on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. You'll find fun content like what you're about to see. So we've got 2 shows left in the Oakland studio. I thought I'd give you a quick tour so you can see where I've been for the last 3 years. Okay, here's the storage area and also my collection of empty boxes. And then you can sort of see how the studio is a room built within this bigger room. Oh, there's Jiffy. Hey, Jiffy. Here's our big studio door. We've got 2 doors. There's the studio. And then we have our, this is sort of the kitchen area, and sometimes I work out here. But yeah, there's the studio. I hope to see you tonight and tomorrow in chat. And then I'm gonna be away for about a week, and I'll be back on the air on September 3rd at the new location. Thanks for those kelps. Let's see, titles: Calamity Vein, Unexpected Expressions, Dual B Wind. One Untempered Tunerfish, how are you? With Undulating Utterances, and Jeeve with Nexus Deluxe. Oh, Doug gave a friend badly to Etc. Can you give me some kind of tool? I need a place for your new friend. Mr. Lawrence Lip. He's very funny. Funny, and his best friend is like death. Hey, it sounds like someone Etc. would hang out with. Oh, we got a Buggington. Ah, thanks, Megs. Megs, if we're going to, do you have a snack? Oh, I'm good. I'm not hungry. I'm fine. Thanks. I ate a lot of brownies before I ate my dinner. I barely could fit my dinner in. Did I play Rhodes? I did play Rhodes on that. Yeah. I was trying to think. Of the reason I'm being quiet for a second. I was in my mind. I was trying to think of a way to explain the experience of practicing versus the experience of performance for me. And I love both. And not many people will say they love practicing. I acknowledge that, but I love practicing. I don't know if love isn't the right word for it, but because a lot of what I do with practicing is very, when I am able to practice, it's very focused on one thing. It's incredibly focused. Because I tend to do primarily exercises, or if I'm doing some sort of music, I will be focusing on very limited parts of that music. Meaning, for example, I'm focused just on rhythm, or I'm focused just on pitch, and I'm just playing 4 notes over and over again or something. And I think the easiest metaphor I can come up with is that when I'm practicing, it's like I'm looking at this universe around us, and everything's, we got entropy, everything's a mess. And I'm taking atoms and I'm just putting them in order. I'm putting them in their proper place. This messy life that we live in, chaotic. That's what it feels like, that level of focus, that I'm looking at these tiny things, and I'm putting them where they're supposed to be. Performance, improv, is, instead of focusing on the little atom, it's like when I'm truly with what I'm doing as a performer, it's like the macro scale of that, right? Of becoming a part of the entire universe. And for me, both of those things are really valuable, those experiences. Because in one, it's in a way a reaction to the messiness of life. The life isn't in control, life isn't working the way you want or whatever. And practicing is this where even if I'm trying to practice is all about doing something you can't do. The mistake a lot of people make when they practice is they spend their time doing stuff they already can do. Effective practicing is focusing just every ounce of your energy on what you cannot do, but not in a way that is, oh, I can't do this. In a way of, I'm going to be able to do this. I can't now, but I will be able to. But in this, performance is transcending above all of that and realizing it doesn't, the messiness of life, all that, it doesn't matter. It's just, because if we think about our own struggles, and then if we were able to look at our own struggles from 100 billion miles away, 100 billion light years away, how trivial our individual struggles are. Now we don't live we're here, we're right next to our struggles, right? We can't. But for me, performance and practice are two ways to exist in a way that is free from the realities of life and troubles and challenges. Those are the two moments, really. Well, and I think I mean, I'd say any time you're truly in a flow state, you're able to sort of transcend those things. But okay, after saying that, I'm gonna shout out all these ridiculous titles. Media says, so practice Zen and like a monologue, and performing is the dialogue you obtain from your inner monologue. And making sense. I like that. I don't think that's the way I would express it, but I like that, and maybe that's a way for you to look at it for how you approach those two things. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, yeah. Oh, I gotta hurry. Officially, my bedtime's in 11 minutes. I think Muti, I would say practice is about confronting imperfection in a way, right? Performance is about perfection. True performance is if you are in a, I believe, if you are in a truly expressive state, it is perfect no matter what happens. You can make, quote, mistakes, and it's still perfect because you are in that expressive state. The expressive state is the most important thing to performance. And that practice is so different in that it's all about going for the imperfection. And but those are both very satisfying in different ways. To be totally free from having to worry about imperfection in performance, to being immersed in imperfection, but actively perfecting the imperfection, actively working on it. So it's not with practice. With practice, it's you're acknowledging that there's something you can't do, but you're not just saying, "Oh, I can't do this, bummer, I'm bad," right? You're acknowledging it and then you're working on it. And that, to me, is a very satisfying thing. There are things that I get, it's not like I'm in a constant Zen state when I practice. There's things I get frustrated on, but it's usually when I'm no longer focused. I'm not in the moment. I'm stepping back and I'm starting to think, man, I've spent so much time on this bummer. But then I'm not really giving myself to the practicing. If I am really focused on the practicing, I'm never judging myself in a, I'm judging in a very sort of now kind of way. I'm saying, okay, why can't I do this thing? What are the things that are getting in the way? How can I break it down into the smallest possible part? How can I, do I need to slow it down? What can I do? It's a very active way of dealing with imperfection, as opposed to this sort of passive, oh, bummer, I can't do this thing. And then again, performance it's about being in the moment and expressing. And so the very concept of flaws becomes irrelevant in that moment. If you're truly being expressive, it just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Now, certainly afterwards, you can go back to a performance and tear it apart. I certainly could with almost anything I've ever done. But that's afterwards, right? Okay, let's end this poll, and then we're gonna read Buggington. I got one sound, a demo that Doug gifted to see wonderful. Unexpected expressions. Did I thank Calamity Vane for that? Unexpected expressions. I've left it on screen, or have I left it on screen for a while and I just... Yeah, my I'm getting a little, I'm probably a little out of it by this point of the night. Oh, and hey to Billiam Waffles. So no encore? Didn't I do 2 encores? I did 2 encores, didn't I? I played 2 encores. I mean, I could do another, I'll do another one. I won't say no to encores. Okay, so I have to do a math question. Hold on. The only way to stop this is to do a math question. Okay. 305. Nice. Did it. The first of my alarms went off during that track. Fortunately, I couldn't hear it. Yeah, I have alarms to help myself go to bed on time. So I'll be so engrossed to what I'm working on. Let's see. I have one alarm I do is I have to photograph the one that happened during the song. I have to photograph a what are those funky things? QR code. I have to go photograph it. It's on the wall over there. And then this one does it's math questions where you have, that one was like, I don't remember what it was. It'll be like 6 times 47 in parentheses plus a number, those kind of. So I have to think about it for a second. I can't just do it. It said it will match Dono's for another encore. Okay, let's do this sound first. DWF, right? DWF. Media says you have 2-factor authentication. I do, yeah. Oops, I need to open Ableton too. I think I can still sing like this, I think. If I'm warmed up, maybe. Okay, let's see. While we wait for Ableton to load, Buggington. Chapter 49, okay. Okay, first here's this is a sound Doug gifted us. Wonderful. Nice. Okay, if anyone doesn't know what we're about to do, Buggington Billions is a novel that our chat community has been writing on Discord as a community. It's our second novel. The first one was called Giacomo Dynamite, and that was completed last year. And I call it an improvisational novel because the rules are that you can only write a sentence or two at a time before you have to wait for other people to write. That way, you cannot plan too far ahead. You got to be flexible. You got to be, and that's what improv is about. Although sometimes people write more than a couple sentences. The first sentence of this chapter is definitely at least 3, I think. Okay, here we go. Chapter 49. Something a bit more specific. Then Doug, still blinking with eyes half open, heard another megaphone. This one was near. Doug felt the military sarcastic staccato burn his ears. This is General Specific. General Vague is a 6-foot man, or 182.88 centimeters. He has been relieved of his duties for being too vague. Specifically, he broke Specificity Code AB.98 subset A subclause 56B. He also weighs 124 kilograms, which in pounds equals 273.3732. Now I have relieved him. He, I assure you, does not feel much relief. You will follow my orders. Do I make myself clear and specific? Sir, a little too much, sir, Doug said as he blinked again. However, his vision faded, pulling himself out of his situation and seeing through the eyes, hearing through the ears, and smelling through the noses of the others, one by one. He feels his body liquefy into a familiar goo as he feels both hot and cold under a much closer sun, turning his insides out and his outsides in, his upsides down and his downsides up. Seeing Mercury increasing in size as it approaches from Reggie's height also inspires a new appreciation in Doug. Wow, he says. But it's very echoey and gooey, as if it's coming from the mind, but not his mind, more the mind of Reggie. Memories flood Reggie's mind and seep into Doug's of the vast underground goof society. Oh. Underground. Okay. Memories flood Reggie's mind and seep into Doug's of the vast underground goose society, all throughout Mercury's interior. Images of brightly lit tunnels and caverns bustling with gooians waft past their shared vision of the past. Then one particular dwelling takes their focus as all the other visions recede back into their collective unconscious. Here comes phase 1, Jerry shouts, though it sounds far off in Doug's ears as the ship shifts and his vision jumps from the right window to the left, facing Venus through Anna's eyes. Doug feels an uncomfortable urge to sing, I'm your Venus, I'm your fire at your desire. As the clouds of Venus come into his new view, Doug's fists begin to flame, though he feels no heat. Doug feels a second, even stronger urge to sing, am I only dreaming? Is this burning an eternal flame? The flames on his fists grow stronger and more colorful, while he feels an increasingly intense burning deep in his chest as he remembers the first time he met Anna. He sees her coming around the corner this time, but the memory still plays out just like it did then. They bump into each other as she turns the corner, which causes her to spill the hot soup she's carrying all over his chest. The ship shifts again away from Venus towards Earth as Jerry shouts out, "Here's phase 2." But this time, instead of sounding far away, the words echo in Doug's head as though he said them. Doug looks around, wondering what phase 2 was supposed to be. As Jerry maneuvers to position the slingshot off of Earth correctly, memories wash over him of the first flight as a young boy in a plane he made himself, while Doug begins to feel like a leaf on the wind. Doug feels a third urge to become a karaoke star. He feels the words moving his lips inaudibly. "She's like the wind through my tree. She rides the night next to me." "Snap out of it, Doug. This slingshot is tough to aim. It's literally rocket science," exclaims Jerry. Doug snaps out of Jerry's head and finds himself back in his own mind as the ship shifts again and Jerry shouts again, "Phase 3 coming up." The ship's onboard AI system plays, "I'm a rocket man and rocket man." A weird wave of nostalgia hits Doug as he becomes reacquainted with his body while looking out at what was his home for most of his life. The sensation sparks a memory of a moment with his father standing atop those very dunes he's passing over on the surface of Mars. In the memory, Doug's father was throwing baseball pitches and Doug was swinging at them all and missing. "You will never make it to the Mars MeWe League," his father was scolding him. "The only thing that you will catch is a ride in a spaceship someday." Looking back again at this painful scene from his past, Doug noticed for the first time the fear in his dad's expression. His father's face contorts and distorts as their voice warbles into a static while Jerry's shout brings Doug back to his senses. Phase 4, and we're finished. Suddenly, Doug feels the hot breath of 100 goo-goo dolls. Is he worthy? Is he worthy? Is he worthy to face Phase 4? They all squeak at Doug. "Doug, are you worthy? Can you survive gooey and goo-goo combat?" Then a vision of Anna dancing on a table is followed by Jerry atop a mountain. Each scene blends into the next before they all collapse into the interior of the ship where the group is gathered once again. Kabang! The ship's walls shake. Jerry screams, "We've been hit by a green goop gooey and slime antimatter cannon." Jerry turns and shouts to Reggie, "Quick, man the antimatter cannon." "So the matter cannon?" Reggie asked. "No, the antimatter cannon." "What if they have an antimatter cannon?" "That doesn't matter," shouted Anna. Wasting no time, Reggie instantly bounced to the aft of the ship and squished into the AAMC. Flipping switches, lights begin snapping on and a heavy whirring sound starts up. Doug stammers and fidgets and turns towards Anna. "What should I do to help?" "Here." Anna handed him something. "What is this?" he asked. "This," Anna exclaims, "this is the Flippinator 5000. It takes anything that flops onto it and flips it back with 5 times the power." "So how do I use it?" Doug asks. "Well, first things first, you need a flop," Anna responds. "Right," Doug said. Then he flops. And right afterwards, the machine activates, flipping Doug up to the ceiling of the ship, where he fastens himself to the seat that's for some reason upside down and attached to the ceiling. Doug moans as the ship begins to flip and flop all around, ending up in an orientation so that Doug is now right sit up in the seat as the inator starts to glow, a deep green while it converts the flop energy into flipness. The chaotic movement of their ship managed to dodge another messy antimatter round from the Gooians. A gooey voice gurgles over the intercom. "Wait." A second robotic voice says, "Why?" The leading exclamation point is audible somehow. "Wait," the Gooian captain repeats. "Stop! Stop the cannon!" Reggie, recognizing the voice, stops in his tracks, eyes wide with shock. "Penelope?" he asks. "You know her?" Doug, Jerry, and Anna ask in unison. And that takes us to chapter 50, The Goo, the Glad, and the Buggy. Look at y'all are getting skilled at these cliffhangers. Awesome. Chapter 50. Underground. Okay. Let's see. I'm doing one more. We had a duo of donations. A duo from Douglas Fillmore says, "Dang, the troll got me with that match dono offer. No sleep for you just yet, kid. Hashtag go encore. Hashtag new sound." And it said a troll followed it up with no sleep till hashtag go encore. Thanks. Thank you, Doug. Thanks, it said a troll. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, we got some new sounds. Wait, how do I... Oh, I need to press the encore button. Do I do melody? No. Create new track. Oh, a title inspire. Doug says the fart title so quiet out of you. Well, yeah. Let's see what the sounds. It said it was wait what? That's what encore means. Another song. Whoops. Oh no. Wait, oh, I know what I can do. How do I do this? Emergency. There we go. Oh. Wait, why am I on that step? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Do we have our request? Oh yeah, we do. Sure. Oh no, do drum kit. Do drum kit. Oh, okay, we got new sounds here. Oh wait, this is a song we just did. Right? Yeah. Okay, drum kit. It is the Sir Beatbox. is it not loading sounds? It's told you to load sounds. Do I need to press it again? Yes, okay. Okay, first up we got Kid Vet. You've had, oh, sorry, you've been out here this whole time? Okay, absurd beatbox with Kid Vet. I don't want a big snare. $5 hours, nice. There's our first beat, Kid Vet and then Electric Blue. Beats. Okay, sounds. Kaleidoscope Injection from Staffy. It's a debut. Fuzzy bass. How does a couple streams do it? Do they they have like a set number of songs they do, right? And is there an encore meter or something? Has anyone seen how they do it recently? And then we got Pierre's Interstellar Lounge. Enterprise Cosmic Ignition. Doug, Because Everything Fine, it's a debut. And then Spectrum Stack 6 from Soda. Most songs in a single show was, I think, was it that January show of last year? Does anyone remember? Well, I can search for it. Yeah, 22 songs on January 25th. And it was a approximately 832 minutes long. What is that? I'm too tired. 13 hours, 13 or 14 hours. And how much music? 280. The album was Oh, 4.5 hours long. What was that? Was that my stomach? Or was that a creature? It sounded like a creature. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. And Doug's is a coyote. One untempered Tudifus is a ghost. Was the funky worm? Yeah. This cart is so heavy. I mean, I have a box of stuff under here that doesn't need to be under here. I got the Emperor's New Gift under here, which weighs like, an infinite amount of weight. Ruka says they stopped doing encores a while ago. Regardless of the amount they said, they always seem to hit the last encore, which ended up being 40, 45 songs. It's too much risk to always voice sing that much. Yeah. Hey, Brucos. It's good to see you. Yeah, that's a lot of singing. Wait, why is that playing? Oh, it's because it's playing. Muse is a 40-song encore. It would last us a weekend. I would if yeah, I would it's hard to imagine a scenario where I would stop doing encores. I think if someday I'm out of debt, I probably would have a limit. But until I'm out of debt, I'll do unlimited encore. Even if I have to be propped up, even if by the end I'm playing with my face because I can't stand up anymore, I'll do encores with my nose on the keyboard. That January show sort of saved us. That 2 years, I was in a real bad situation, and that show, man, it happened at just the right time. That was a scary time. Let's see. Okay. Brucas, you might have to start the stream. Well, yeah, I think Twitch automatically restarts after 48 hours, right? I'd be nervous doing encores if they're coming from somebody who's not a regular, I might be a little nervous about that. We've been really lucky in terms of chargebacks, but that luck won't last forever. Hey, Rough Case, is that in this poll? Oh, I got some sounds to do first. It's a fuzzy bass. Cronus is chosen option number 2. Fuzzy. Okay, let's do these sounds first. Yeah, well, I think one of the things about encores too is that because you also get unlock credit, the bigger the encore, the more unlock credit it means people are getting, which means the more things that can be unlocked, which means the more time it takes in between songs, So can you imagine if we're at the 40th encore by that point, an encore is like $1,000 or something. You know? Which means if that person unlocks sounds, it would take an hour just to get to the next song. Okay, here's Sue Wonderful's DWF. Is that? Or no? No, this is dual. This is a sound for dual. And then here's this. Oh, Doug has a sound EOG. Except that's not it. Why did it not change? Whoops. Okay, here's EOG. Stabby says doesn't take. Well, that's really loud. Why is it so loud suddenly? Oh, because I reset the channel strip. And then here's Sue Wonderful Sound DWF. I need some high dollar unlocks just in the unlikely situation wherever in that, just so that people could use up their credit in more efficient ways, time wise. Then, because how many sounds would that be? $1,000? Too tired to do the math. 50. Is that right? 50? My too tired. That seems awfully high. Is that I'm not doing that right? No, it's 50, right? Yeah, 50. Okay. $20, 50. Yeah. Oh, Doug named Eons a grump. Oh, and this is DWF. See, Wonderful named a Delta Waves frequently. Staff is how much for 10 jumping jacks? That would be a good way to get me energized. That's 100 Po Badleys. I buy bulk. Oh, good night, Pierre. I felt like I deleted something I wasn't supposed to just now. I might have deleted somebody's name. If I didn't actually do your name, let me know. And hey to Rough Case. Rough Case with a 15-month sub. Thanks, Rough Case. Okay. Here we go. Time to accelerate. Hi, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised entirely from scratch, meaning I was making it up as I went along, but I got a ton of help from chat. Chat shows all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum rhythms were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on an upcoming song. But that's only the beginning. There's many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we created on the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We have fun community projects on our Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming at first. We got a lot going on, but if you stick around, you have it all figured out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati. So it took me a while, but I've finally jumped on the social media bandwagon. You'll find me on some new up-and-coming platforms like Friendster and MySpace. I just created a new Vine account. I post highlights from the show on there, old songs, poetry recitations, behind-the-scene photos, content like this. Thank you. Thanks for those kelps. Titles, Mine's Made of Glass. Mine's Made of Glass from Turn Trove 100. From Rough Case Life and Argument of an Argument. So Wonderful Dreaming to the Tune of Alarm. Beauty Dreaming Dream Landing Gear. And Just Jeeve Attack of the Viper. I had to play the Soprano sort of quiet. I'm worried that it'll either wake neighbors inside of the house or outside of the house. It's probably fine, but some other titles: Rough Case, Changes in Leadership. Turn Trove 100, Cold Side of the Pillow. Doug, Siesta Moment. Muty, Snooze in a Cage. Staffy, Hoof on the Post. Duel, No Time to Bedfordshire. Rhodes and Remember Every Moment. Freddie Chuger, Kiss of Death. So Wonderful, Bunky. Just G, Flight Performance Advisory System. Oh, we got a follow from Adirondack Recording. Thank you. Thanks for the follow. Okay, let's end this poll. And his Turn Trove 100 has named that track Minds Made of Glass. Thanks Turn Trove. Minds Made of Glass. Oh, it's the first title. Yeah, Turn Trove. Yeah, I've got that before. But the my falsetto actually comes from Philip Bailey of Earth, Wind and Fire. That's how I developed my falsetto. I started this in Earth, Wind and Fire when I was a teenager, and they're my favorite band, and I would just sing along, and Philip Bailey has a extraordinary falsetto. I mean, a lot of the guys in Earth, Wind and Fire had great falsetto, but Philip Bailey's is insane. So that's how I developed my falsetto. That, and I was scatting with jazz bands and stuff. So I didn't hear people like Jeff Buckley and Tom York until much later. I mean, they're awesome, but I didn't hear them till much later. Let's see. Yeah, I'd say my falsetto was Philip Bailey and Marvin Gaye were just use what's your favorite Earth, Wind and Fire song? There's so many. So many. After the Love Is Gone is one of my favorites. It's hard to pick. It's really hard, but that'd be one of my favorites. Like Serpentine Fire, Mighty Mighty. Fantasy. Our show is live from Crazy Boat. We did Grenadine Submarine, Going to the Outer World, Slide Into My BPMs, Foxwell Galaxy. We ended on Moonscapes, Unexpected Expressions, and Minds Made of Glass. Turn Trosis, do you use Spotify or what do you use to listen to music? Yeah, I'm not on Spotify, but everything's on Bandcamp. Well, not everything. How many albums are on Bandcamp? Like 600 or 700, 700 maybe. 700 something. And it's all on YouTube also. It's on YouTube and Bandcamp. Other people's music, I was using Spotify for a while. I was using Rhapsody for a long time before Spotify, and then I stopped doing Spotify like 6 months ago. I needed to just get rid of every single possible expense. So I'd say I mostly YouTube. Turn Trove. Yeah, mostly YouTube. Historically, I have a huge record collection, like several thousand records, but I have not added to that collection in probably 20 years. So, and I don't currently have a record player that's set up. So yeah, so I'd say YouTube. I love finding obscure stuff on YouTube. And also I like listening to, I like hearing new stuff that people are doing. Obscure stuff and new stuff. So what was I listening to? You know, I was listening to a Jack Bruce jazz album. I didn't listen to too much of it, but Jack Bruce, most famous for playing with the band Cream. But that's not how I was introduced to Jack Bruce. I first heard Jack Bruce playing with one of my favorite Lifetime band albums called what's it? Oh, I forget now what it's called. But it features it had the classic. It had John McLaughlin on guitar, Tony Williams, Lifetime band. But Jack Bruce also did this jazz album and did it have McLaughlin? I'm too tired to remember. Oh, you know, I don't have my ETC Kid TikTok up, but it's just ETC Kid. Yeah. Thanks to our superstar mods. Brucos was here. Cool Reason, Dom, Megs, and Tooby. We had a raid from Pierre. We had incredible support tonight. 3 encores. Thank you, Doug. Thanks, Cool Reason. Thanks, Megs. Thanks, Sue Wonderful. Thanks, Etcetera. Thanks, Pi. Thanks, Staffy. Thanks, Iros. Thanks, Ratman Flo. Thanks, Freddy Chuger. Thanks, Ozeki. Oh, Doug, thank you. I will never complain about encores. Oh, thanks to Positive Power for that cheer. We had a gifted sub thank you from Sue Wonderful to Turn Trove 100. We had 39 months for Calamity Vane, 20 for Denzel Washington, 42 for Fall Rate, 42 for Skyborg, 15 for Rough Case, and 29 for Super Emily. Thanks to all our lurkers and chatters. These 27 names you see on screen, how they're named our current tour, named our venue, named one of our songs. I made a request on one of the songs. Some of these names I'm going to say different than you see on screen. I'm not cheating, I'm honoring their same name requests we featured. Thank Angry Chicken, Backs, Blue Mangoes, Bruce 17, Calamity Van, Chills, Cool Reason, Dom says, bring back the pie charts. The region, I'll chase my same name to even longer than the last of my name until Team Pie Charts finally loses the game show. Douglas Fillmore, Father Five, Freddie Chuger, GD Bill, Hug Queen LD, Iros and Amazing Pants, Kid Bat 58, Megs, Meaty Mangoes, Nifty Guy 1, Ozeki, Pierre, Ratman, Flo, Rose and Scabbard, YZ, Staffy, Tooby, Turn, Trope 100, wow, soda. I was running out a little bit at the end. Let's roll these subcredits. Oh, I forgot the title inspiration. Whoops. Okay. Is there someone I can raid who won't want to talk to me? Oops. Soft singing. Soft singing. We rated this person? No. Sweet. Okay, we're gonna rate someone new. It says Soft Singing for You is their title. Let's find out what they're all about. Thanks everyone. Thanks for all the support and creativity tonight. We got 2 shows remaining this weekend, tomorrow and Saturday. Hope to see you 6 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Okay. Hope y'all have a wonderful whatever comes next. Okay. Here we go. Okay. See y'all. Take care.